button. Yeah. Oh, shoot, I forgot to put in my headphones. Damn. Okay, so if it's echoey for a second, that's why. Sorry to anybody who's already listening if you somehow jumped in the first literal second we started. But I'll fix it. I'm gonna fix it. My own phone notifying me that we went live. Thank you, phone. I am aware that I am currently streaming. Thank you. Let me make sure that this is the correct audio. Yes, aux. Got it. And that I have desktop audio muted. I do, because I don't want to get... If I listen to some jazz, I don't want to get flagged by the YouTube gods who say, "No fun allowed!" Slap me right on the wrist. Ow, I actually hit my wrist. Ow. Damn it. Ow. Okay, well, it's fixed. There we go. So yeah, we should be live. I think we're like, oh wow, we got people piling in the chat already. Wow. I looked away. I was like, surely nobody's gonna be here in the first like 10 seconds, right? What the hell? How the heck? Hi everybody. Oh wow, there's a lot of folks. Hello. What are we drawing? Hey. Today we have some leftover drawings that we had to do for a charity event.
Yeah, we are finally around to drawing those.
We were gonna just do them on the side, but we're like, what should we stream today? Well, we got this thing we have to do. Let's do that.
Right. So we have another. Yeah, we wanted to get to these because we have another charity stream coming up soon. For drawings and possibly voice requests. I don't know. But we'll talk more about that later. But this one we wanted to just catch up on some of the ones we had from the last one that I think we wrapped up around midnight or so. We ended the stream and we still had like 5 or 6 drawings left to do, so we'll just tackle those right here.
Yeah. Don't want that.
Yeah, a brand new one where we'll take new requests, sketch requests for donations.
For donations, sure. We would. I think those donations would probably go to the project though. But
oh yeah, that's what. It, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait. You mean today? No, I mean
if
like the charity stream. Oh.
Well, I don't know.
Well, it's up to you. If you want to draw more than what's in the list, that's fine.
I'm kind of afraid of getting flooded if I do, though.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, we're not opening up today for requests. Although we might do that sometime. Just do like a fun chill. Like we'll just do some non-charity requests at some point. But yeah, this one's like remaining charity things that we didn't get to because people did put money into that GoFundMe, and we want to make sure they get what they paid for, so...
Yep.
Or donated for.
We got a question from Alex in chat, who is asking about permissions to translate into Russian.
I mean, yeah, if you wanna just, like, do that of your own accord and do it for fun, by all means, go for it. If it's like something where you're looking to do it like on a professional level, we'd have to have some kind of conversation about that. Like there'd have to be paperwork involved.
Yeah, that would be a thing where we'd have to get involved with casting, and we'd have to like double check to make sure like the translations were appropriate and it would just be a whole thing. But it's like it wouldn't be a big deal if you
if you're
a fan thing.
Right. Yeah, if you're looking to do like a professional thing, I'd have to like meet with we'd have to have a meeting with our producer and slash publisher and kind of like talk it out and then sign paperwork to establish like, IP rights and things like that to make sure that you understand that the work belongs to us still, even though we're licensing it to you to use for this purpose or whatever. But if you're just doing it for fun and it's not for like monetary purposes, you're not monetizing the video, by all means, go for it. Yeah, you can just like any fan stuff you want to do. Go, you can do it. That's cool. And I do appreciate your interest. That's either way.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see like get more fans who don't just speak English. Good luck on translating some of it though.
It might be tricky. Some of the poetry might be tricky to translate in such a way that it rhymes
poetry is notoriously
in Russian,
difficult.
but yeah, I know the Italian the Italian translators had some trouble with that, but they pulled it off. They did something pretty clever with it. So,
Ooh.
yeah. Glad you're interested, though. I do seem to get like a lot of interest from Russian readers, and that's really cool.
I saw there was a comment, someone who was Slovak, who had asked about like had some contention with some of the pronunciation, I suppose, or like not the pronunciation, I think more like the tone on Victor.
Okay.
And that's something I would definitely like to look into if the project went further. Like, it'd be really cool if we could get
yeah, we would
trainer
get
for
someone in to
Jason.
consult
Yeah.
on that. Like
Yeah.
right now, you can hire a translator, but they can't really like instruct you on the nuances of tone and everything.
And then you have to think about like what would be appropriate for the character himself as well, because Victor is like a really gruff guy who just kind of has a certain way of speaking because of who he is. So, and then you have to think about like what is that versus like modern Slovak versus Slovak as it was spoken back then, and et cetera, et cetera. But it's definitely something that I would absolutely love to look into. Like,
I hate getting things wrong.
Yeah, we try. But we're all Americans, and the folks that we have are from like a diaspora, basically. Like, I believe Jason has some.
Jason's part Polish, but not Slovak, and doesn't speak Slovak.
Yeah,
so
he's doing his best.
Right.
So,
we all are, and we're definitely trying not to be insulting or treat anything disrespectfully. So if you have like
a lot of people
something you want to point out, then go for it, and we will correct as needed.
Like a lot of people like call Victor Russian, and we tend to point out as like he's Slovak, because we know that's a big point of contention for a lot of very important reasons to people. So it's like we try to make it clear. It's like he's not Russian. It's just similar, but not the same. So
it's a Slavic language, but it isn't Russian specifically. So
So okay, let's see. Out of our list, so we had a donation from Nova. Nova, you there? I know you're there. I saw you.
Yeah, Nova's there.
Nova, reply if you
they have a
hear me.
question actually.
If they had what?
Oh, I see. Nova was asking about Rocky's middle name.
Yeah.
I actually did not give him a middle name. I thought about it and thought about like using his dad's name as his middle name, but then he'd be like RRR. Like,
okay, that's really
like,
funny though. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, Tracy, now you got to do it.
But yeah, interesting thing about middle names is so they got real popular in the 20th century, but right around the very beginning of the 20th century, if you when Rocky would have been born, like you can look at like registries of names or like
pause on
censuses.
That real quick, Tracy, because I want to get the answer from Nova. Nova, is it okay if I take your request and make it one of those like this is our get along sweater type thing? Because I want to make it funny. Is it okay if I do like this is our get along sweater type of thing?
The get along gang.
Yeah.
They share a sweater.
The shirt's getting really stretched out lately. Waiting for Nova's reply. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you and be rude, but I want to get drawing.
No, it's fine. I was about to nerd out on talking about nomenclature.
You want the cuddles? I mean, they'll still be together. It's just gonna be kind of goofy. Yeah.
Make your decision, Nova.
I was waiting for a reply because the stream is a little delayed. It's up to you, Nova. I don't want to. You donated, and I want to do what you're good with. I just wanted to ask beforehand.
I think we broke Nova.
Oh no.
Sorry, I just gotta get my tools situated here, because...
They're cuddling. They're just, trapped in a shirt also.
Sometimes that just happens.
Sometimes you're just trapped in a sweater with a guy. See, there was a question. Is there any way to buy a drawing other than Patreon? I'd be more than happy to pay the $30 for a drawing, but I can't pay that monthly, says Adam Left. I think that's a good question. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the patron rewards, you don't have to remain pledged monthly for, like, you can hop in and out of a tier at any time. So, with the like the $50 drawing stuff, I usually deliver those within the same month that I received the pledge. I mean, I try my best. Some months I'm just busier than others, and it takes me a little longer. But you don't have to remain pledged. Like, I tell people, like, if they need to unpledge or change their pledge to something lower or something while they wait, that they totally can do that. Because I collect all of your contact information the moment you pledge, so I can reach out to you and get your art to you. So you can treat it like kind of a one-off small commission, like mini commission type of thing. But yeah, I don't expect anybody to, like, continuously pledge that amount for, like, months and months or something. Like some people do that, and that's extremely generous, and I really, really appreciate it. That really helps me a lot. But yeah, you don't have to do that. Also, it's not like it's not expected, or it's not an obligation of yours to do that. I'm just not currently taking commissions outside of that because it's just easier for me to, like, collect all of the information and keep it all in one place, kind of, and, like, and you get access to the other Patreon, like, exclusive posts and things by doing that. So it's not just the art that you get, that you can also have access to tutorials and early previews of things and additional material from the animated film and sketches I never post anywhere else and stuff like that. So
you caught Nova's reply, Fable?
Yeah, they said, can Mordecai be smooshing him? Alright. It's gloriously out of character. But I know what Nova likes, so.
Yep. Old Faithful. SD asks, is it too late to donate money to this wonderful IP?
Well, I mean, you can donate money to it. Although the money that if you donate it today, it goes to the project.
Yeah, we appreciate. You should be able to super chat, but we also have at Little Daisy Cafe. You can donate through PayPal, and that those funds go toward the production. So we pay people from that pot. So yeah, and then there's my Patreon too. So anything is helpful. And with the Little Daisy Cafe, if you pay there, that goes to Iron Circus. It's like PayPal me/Iron Circus, and you can see on the blog that Knox just linked there. You do get digital rewards for that. We add your email address to our list, and once those rewards become available, we'll send out download links to, like, depending on what amount you pledge or donate, basically, you'll get like the art book digital version, or various other stuff we have in there, like the script and the storyboards and stuff. We will eventually compile that into, like, a PDF.
We actually I finally wrapped on the last version of the prologue edit. Like, I had been sitting there and I had been tooling with it for a while to make it even better. I had improved the fiddling, the spacing of the poem, some of the boards I wanted to adjust. I wanted to adjust how it opened so that it was a little bit more fantastical. Just in general, like, making it a little bit more fantastical, and And also we had re-recorded with Mike for some of the lines. So, in fact, I think it pretty much replaced all the lines except for like one segment. Mike did a great job, but we wanted a slightly faster read, and we wanted to adjust the tone a little bit. And Mike has warmed up into Rocky's voice so much that wanted to like get that the best possible version. So yeah, he's a trooper. He's had to say a lot of complicated words that he doesn't know.
Well, I think he knows them now. Like we did actually talk about like what it meant as we recorded. So
yeah, we had a lot of Sorry.
Improving vocabulary is a big part of Lackadaisy. Oh, thank you for the donation, Nerdy Kai.
Hey, thank you.
They say, here's my generous donation to this amazing project. I am amazed with its production over the years. Keep up terrific work and stay awesome.
Thank you so much.
To also Rolando, who was asking earlier, this stream is Fable and Tracy finishing up some requests from a previous charity stream.
We had some requests come in, and
I have a very out of character request right now I'm doing, but Nova loves this ship, so we're like, yeah, it's fine. We don't mind ships. You can ship whoever you want, unless it's like don't ship babies. Don't ship babies.
Yeah, don't.
That's it. Yeah. That's the one thing we're like, you know.
Yeah. Damien Fernandez asks, is this in Streamlabs?
I mean,
I don't know.
I am running Streamlabs.
I mean,
yeah. I am running Streamlabs, yes. I have Streamlabs. Generally, it's for Twitch, but right now I have all my settings on Streamlabs, so even though I'm streaming to YouTube, and just might as well also stream it to, I don't know where I was going with that.
The art program is Magma, though, if that's what you're actually asking about. It's Aggie.io's like new and improved, but also you have to pay for it version. I think this is a trial version, though, right? If you want to test it out, it is pretty cool.
No, this is I think this is the full.
Oh, this is Newt's version, right?
Yeah. So. Well, I mean, unless we pay for it, we don't have access to like all these extra brushes on the side here, but you know.
Oh, okay. I guess there's a free version of that too. Then.
I wasn't sure if like there was like some restrictions or whatever if we set up the canvas, like it was gonna be like, no, you can only do a certain size. So.
Okay, yeah, that might be.
Nova is losing their mind in the chat, by the way.
You would not want to hug me. I'd be more like in character Mordecai if you tried. Back off! Knife comes out. Not a very touchy-feely kind of a person. It takes a lot to get someone to actually interact like that with me. Like, I have to basically be living with them for a long time before I'm like, I guess we can have a hug briefly.
I guess you can hold my hand
just ask Ash.
A minute.
Yeah. Fine. I'll like it.
Yeah, I'm like that too. I'm not.
Yeah. You're like, you're having a hard time. Fine. I guess you can like lean against me. Fine. This is what I could do. This is what you need. I don't know. I was not a warm person, so.
There's a thing from like a scene from an old 30 Rock episode where Jack Donaghy is like trying to comfort Liz Lemon, and he's just like, she's like in the bathroom, like throwing up in the toilet and sobbing, and he's just like got a broom and he's like standing in the doorway, just like patting her on the shoulder with the broom, going, there.
Yeah, that's me.
Or no, that was actually Liz Lemon actually did that. She was like the don't be cry one with her boyfriend or something. Like, yeah, that's relatable. That's pretty much me.
Newt says,
I can't do that.
Newt says, I have been honored with the right to hug once. Yeah. Like, Newt, that took years to get me to be like, fine. I was like, but also I've known you for a while at this point. It's like, well, he's only here for a moment, so.
I love how accurate your Microraptor portrayal of yourself is.
Oh, wait, did you see me physically? I forget, Nox. Were you there when we had...
No, I've only seen you through webcam.
Oh, right.
But I mean more like the general vibe and persona.
Well, I mean, it is supposed to be a caricature of myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad that it's like, I draw that and it looks really weird, but I sit there and I'm like, I swear I'm not lying to anybody here. I'm not trying. That's not a lie. That is who I am.
No, I am not the Lackadaisy person you met. That was Fleer, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. I thought it wasn't you, but I was like, wait, was I mistaken? Because I forgot.
Nah, you'll meet me eventually, hopefully, once all this nonsense is over.
Yeah.
I'm meaning to go meet people again.
Wondering if I should give Mordecai some of his comic fluff, because we don't have him fluffy in the short, at least most of the time.
Not until he has a reason to be slightly mussed.
I guess I'll make him a little bit more musty here. But
He looks more huggable when he has some fluff in front.
Yeah. Trying to make it clear they're not naked under there. It's like, that'd be a little too far. Only Tracy can request that from me. There I would draw a line and be like, no, that's for Tracy's eyes only.
Sorry about your sore throat, Newt.
Newt! Newt! Just sit in here and listen to us. Newt.
That's kind of what he's doing from the live chat.
Newt. We miss Newt. Newt had too many mosquitoes. You wouldn't think that a Newt would have too many mosquitoes, but it was too many for me.
Yeah, you'd think a Newt would be very excited about this situation, but...
Yeah, that's why he's got a sore throat. He was eating too many.
Oh, that's what
And I
happened.
was like, oh.
Jojo Fanatic says Mitzi is Lady D confirmed.
This is actually this is an Ivy with a summer dress on, but Mitzi Lady D is definitely a crossover I could get behind. Yeah,
I'm sure Mitzi would have a ball playing the
Oh my
Resident
God.
Evil Village. She'd be like, I like
Mitzi
her.
would Mitzi would very much appreciate being taller than everybody else for a change. Yes.
Oh, I was thinking she would just enjoy the game, but
Oh, she'd enjoy the game too. Hell yeah.
yeah.
Mitzi's got kind of a. She's like, yeah, I think she'd be like a horror fan, horror and true crime. And...
As D asks, does
Hey,
fruit
oh my goodness,
exist in
pie. Clint
Does
has delivered
fruit
me a
exist?
pie.
Yes.
Yes.
There.
You never got your pie.
No, I didn't because I ate some chili. You've
Oh,
delivered me
okay.
pie though. Oh my god.
Do you want it?
Yeah,
How much
sure.
chili
Fuck
do
yeah.
you eat? Okay.
I had a bowl. Clint, you can't hear them, but Clint, tell the audience how cuddly am I actually?
Well, not very. No.
This is my partner. We're practically married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Fable.
I'm most cuddly with you, and that's still like well below normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fable's not very cuddly. Fable does not initiate cuddles unless something's wrong.
Oh, you're suffering. I guess I will offer you a comfort pat. I'll reach out to you at least, unless no, you're right. If I'm feeling bad, that's what I'm usually asking for cuddle, don't I? Yeah. There was like a few times, especially during 2020, where I was just like, I'm tired of being a person. I want to be a cat right now. Can I just put my head in your lap and you pet me like I'm a cat? He's like, okay. I'm not a person right now.
For a head pet sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. It's like, I'm like one of the parrots, basically. I'm like, scratch me.
Yeah.
It's like, I am right now. I put my head down and you must scratch my feathers. Okay, now stop.
Yeah.
I love this man too. I deeply love this man, but yeah.
Yeah. As long as the dog isn't there, because she gets upset when I start
Yeah, and then
petting her.
Ada like takes priority and she'll just shove me out of the way. I'm like, Ada, you bitch.
She'll move between us.
She will.
Yeah.
She'll like squeeze between us and just bat me away with her butt and be like, now pet me. And it's like, well, I mean, you can't argue with the dog. But yeah.
And Grave Rider wants to know what kind of pie you were talking about.
I don't know, what is this? It's like a blueberry pie with like an Oreo pie smashed up against it. They're kind of two different pies that were put into a single container. Ah, there's my sugar allowance right there. I have lately had to eat more sugar than I generally want to because it turns out I need more sugar than I generally want. Oh, it turns out my head doesn't work great if I just cut sugar out altogether. Who knew? You actually need that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I'm like backed out away from Tracy's thing. Here, maybe I could like
Oh, it's okay. I'm not. Yeah.
No, I gotta. What if I duplicated this? Can I duplicate this? Let's see.
I think certain members of the chat are far more interested in what you're drawing. Anyway, so.
There's one person who's very interested. Here, I gotta wait.
Yes.
Can I just yank this out? Move tab to new window. Here we go. So what I can do is, damn it, on this side of the screen that, and then on
I can
this side of the screen that. No, see, I mean,
just occasionally like pop over to what I'm doing. It's fine. It's fine.
Here, look, I got it. See?
Right.
Sweet. So now I gotta.
Okay.
Now they can see your half of the canvas. Well, I work on my half. That's fine. I don't need that much room. I have a 4K screen. I'm rolling in room. Oreo pie. I love Oreos. Yeah. It's from Republica Pie. It's a local pie joint. Oops. I want to do it with the pencil tool because I just feel like it. It's so odd to draw Mordecai kissing. I can't imagine him using his mouth like this.
Yeah, I mean, when it
challenge.
comes to Rocky,
Yeah.
he's just like, I'm not putting my mouth on that. No. You don't know where that's been.
It's sticky.
It's probably been on the floor.
It has definitely
Covered in
been. In fact,
syrup.
he saw him on the floor before.
Yes. He knows it's been on the floor.
Oh man, I gotta finish that comic I drew of Rocky contemplating licking the car seat. For me, it was Tuesday.
Ryan asks, is Mordecai an Aspie?
Nah, I don't want to, like, go and say, like, I probably some things in common, but, like, I don't want to put a specific, like,
I think a read of him that way.
diagnosis on him.
I think a read of him that way would be very interesting, but it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to read him that way, that's totally fine because there's definitely some like characteristic overlap. But I also don't want to be like assigning these characters like super specific, actual, giving them actual psychological diagnoses because that just seems insulting to people who like actually do, live with and occasionally struggle with these things.
I could say as someone who
these
actually has that, has been diagnosed with that I could see it, but also I
don't want to be like, like, oh, here's this like murderous cat cartoon character and he's a representative of autism spectrum.
That's the bigger issue is that right now there is definitely a lot of hostility towards autistic people, and so to canonically say this character's this and also he kills people is it's dicey, so it's better just to dodge that altogether. But if you want to do a read of him like that and like kind of interpret him that way, like I think that's fine, that's valid.
Yep, totally fine if you want to read him that way. I think there's other characters you could probably read some other things into, but I'm just not going to put like or pretend that I am that well versed in psychology or anything like that to accurately portray any such thing. So be they mood disorders or personality disorders or neurodivergence of some sort or whatever. It's just not my place to do that, so I'll just not. I'm just writing characters and as uniquely as I can do. Trying to make them relatable, but at the same time, yeah, just not trying to make any broad statements about like.
It's not about that. I mean, my comic is more about that, so I can actually sit there and tell you like exactly what the characters are dealing with, but Lackadaisy is not, so. But even so, like, while I can sit there and like describe to you like exactly what my characters deal with, I would still be a little hesitant to say this is definitive and there's no adjustment to this or anything like that, because like the DSM-5 is gloriously flawed, let's say, and this is a known. That's not like an insult to the hard work of folks. It's part of the reason why the DSM-5 is an open document that they're constantly revising now as opposed to previous versions of it, is because it's so flawed. And they're like, we need to work on this. We gotta work on like how and why we say that someone has something or not, because like when you list something as like a mental illness, it comes with like so much stigma. Like, talk to anybody who has borderline or bipolar, what they've had to deal with from the psychiatric community or doctors or anything when it gets out that they have been diagnosed with such and such. They go through hell. So you have to be really careful about that kind of thing. And then on top of that, there's a ongoing problem of just people just kind of not being taken seriously in general. It's kind of getting written off if they are like tagged with something, basically. So that's why you try to be like delicate about that kind of thing, because it comes with like real world consequences if you're like not careful. Like, you don't know what you'll be feeding into. So but yeah.
Octomar asks, any cats that are obsessed with almonds?
What? Obsessed with almonds?
Yes, I don't.
Not that I know of.
I don't really understand the question, but I will say they spelled any cats as one word, which makes me think of
as like anyone, but like
or any pony.
Well, actually, it makes me think of a parody of OnlyFans, but it's any cats.
Any cats. There's only cats and any cats.
Yeah.
Any cats is far less discriminatory.
Maybe they're trying to be like, is anybody in this audience like into almonds? And like and like our audience is considered cats or something? Are any cats watching currently? Do we have a cute pet name for our audience?
Different like fandoms have like nicknames for we feel like it's the any cats. No,
Are you a Lackachatter?
I personally like almonds. I'm not sure if I'm an any cat or not, but I do like
we
almonds.
all know that Tracy's
I'm not obsessed with them, however. I like pistachios better than almonds.
Tracy, you've canonically established everyone is cats except you, who is some kind of monkey.
Gremlin
even I got
marmoset
turned
thing.
into a
Yeah.
cat. Yeah.
I'm not sure what I am. I live in the vents. That's all you need to know.
One of them grills you on it, and you're just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
How do I explain this to somebody who doesn't know what a human is? You're like, Morty Marmoset. Well, imagine if he didn't have a tail or the fuzz or the and they're like, oh, that's awful and ugly. You're that?
Yeah, it's
let's
pretty
just drop the
pathetic, really.
subject. Yeah.
I'm just a pathetic primate.
Apparently the almonds thing was a meme of some sort.
Oh, I figured it was probably something like that.
Should have known.
I'm like, something that random. Yeah. Oh, great. Now I look like a fool. What else is new? I'm enjoying drawing this with the pencil tool. There's something I like about the scratchiness.
Some texture to it, yeah.
I always like that about Okakaki stuff. Like, I never got into an Okakaki board, but because I never played nice with my devices, so I couldn't. I would try to draw one and it would just be like, eh. I'm like, what's wrong? I can't enjoy things other people do. Wah. My Wacom device is too powerful.
And I never tried Okaki, but I did do Open Canvas, and that involved some pretty horrible playing with Hamachi to get it to work.
Oh god, yeah. I had to download what was it, Atami or something? Something just
Hamachi.
Oh,
yeah.
that
Hamachi.
what that? Yeah.
Yeah. And it was so finicky, and it would not work like 80% of the time. It was like, better
Oh,
cross
yeah.
your fingers, hope
So
it works. It was a great drawing program, but not that bit. And then it broke. OS is just updated too much and it broke. People are trying to suggest things now. Lackafans? Lackaloons? Drunks? They're just drunks, right? They're just patrons to the
Lacka lushes, yeah.
We have just been informed that Nova is actively dying from this, so we're not going to have to deal with them anymore.
Anybody know CPR?
Nova's easy to please. All you have to do
Pleasure.
is draw.
I
All you have to
hope that
do
means
to
you're
help
enjoying
Nova, just draw this and this, and then Nova dies. That's it. It's really easy.
You murdered them.
I murdered them.
I do like Rocky as a South Park Canadian, though.
That's a thing.
I mean, that's kind of what you just drew.
Oh, South Park. Okay, yeah.
That's just the essential Rickaby.
Yeah.
I literally thought you said he's a soft heart Canadian. I'm like, what?
Oh.
You said
Sorry.
South Park. I don't know. My brain is just, I don't know where it is today.
It's
Just
a good
making up
point.
words out of thin air.
I'm actually supposed to be working on my diction, so thank you for reminding me. I will
No,
try
I don't
harder.
think it. I really don't think it was you. I think
It could
that
be.
was all, like,
It is.
I am
It's
known to
difficult to
mumble.
draw his mouth doing this. It's like I've never seen an image of him pursing his lips. So I have to sit here like I have to go look at his, I have to go look at his model sheet just to like think on it a little bit.
Just message Ty out of nowhere like, hey, how do we make your Mordecai design do a duck face?
I'd be like, why are you bothering me? Come on, open up, damn you. There we go. Okay.
Someone who is not to me, and I am specifying that so she doesn't murder me, is asking what the secret condiments list is.
it's supposed to be a secret. No, it's actually just not that interesting. But I figure I'll just keep it until we
Keep
we
it
have
secret for
some
funsies.
tentative plans at this time to print some of the stuff that Engrave has been working on as like a little like recipe book. Yeah, Mabab's to put shorf. And we might just like put the condiment list in the back or something just for fun. I mean, you can
fuck do you draw
probably
people
already
kissing?
ascertain that it has
Olive moon?
horseradish in it, and it has fish paste in it, and it has I think hollandaise and olive-naise listed in it because those were things in the 20s, and they just sounded awful. So I don't think Mordecai would have been down with that.
Hollandaise
yeah,
is good, though.
It's also got something called piccalilli in it, which also sounds kind of horrifying.
I'm gonna have to specify, if you actually answer this question, Toomey is gonna lose her mind because she's
I know,
been asked-
that's it. I'll
can't-
stop there.
you have to stop,
I
yeah.
can't give away anymore. Yeah.
It's too easy if you just say it.
Mm.
It's more like she's been asking it for months, and then we
I
answer
know.
one.
Well, I
after
did. I
another.
think I did. These are all ones I think I've already mentioned before. I think I mentioned the fish paste many times because, yeah.
Does the Chick-fil-A sauce pass? Sure.
They hadn't invented it yet, I think so.
No,
It's all
Chick-fil-A sauce wouldn't pass because then you had to go to Chick-fil-A. You can't do that.
Oh, hey, thank you for the super chats, guys. Ryan, thanks.
Thank you.
Ryan says, I'm a fellow Aspie, just so you know. I didn't mean to hit a nerve. Behavior-wise, I kind of relate to Mordecai in that way. Oh, no, that's totally fine.
No,
You
no,
didn't hit a
no.
nerve at all. I am, like, yeah, that is a totally legitimate question. I just
Yeah.
wanted to, Yeah.
You just heard me.
Make sure it was known that I was not trying to like depict any kind of autism spectrum, diagnosis or anything. Specifically, I wasn't like going out of my way to do that and because I know that there are probably people who would take some offense to the idea that like this murder cat is like representative of them in any way, because I really don't want to do that to anybody. There's enough crap people, neurodivergent people have to deal with. So
well, I've said I'm very out about the fact that I have autism, so it's like I don't mind, but also I know how other people see shit, so it's like I just don't want to. And if you find it relatable, that is very cool, and I'm glad to know that.
And slightly concerning, but yes.
Well, I think probably it's
maybe not in that way. Not the murder.
It's not the violent part,
yeah.
right? It's everything else.
It's the fixation with rules, the kind of the confusion over social basics that other people get like much sooner. The high degree of competence, on many other things that would be like, wait, this doesn't match with that. The fixation on certain topics and things, and there's definitely a lot of ways in which you could read him that way, that are definitely not offensive. So,
cool.
I think.
Yeah, no, yeah. It didn't touch a nerve. I'm just trying to not touch anybody else's nerve by being like, oh yeah. He's like, totally...
No, you're fine. I've had conversations with Tracy about this before, guys. So you're fine. I've asked myself, and the answer she gave you is the same as mine. The answer she gave me is the same as what she's telling you, which is just not my intention, but I can see why that would be read that way.
I mean, I did spend a lot of time working with people who probably, like, on average, have, like, a lot of the stuff that I get, a lot of, like, the influence just comes from, like, people and you kind of, like, pick up little traits and things here and there. It's, like, none of them represent any one person, or like, some of them are, like, slightly based on a cat, and then also slightly based on historical figures, and also slightly based on people I know. So it all just like culminates into like a character, but like I did spend a lot of time working in the game industry, which I think proportionally among programmers and artists and designers, you would find a higher percentage than in the average population, probably, of people on the spectrum. So that might have informed some of that.
The arts tend to attract a lot of us. Yeah. It's like, where's a space where you're valuable enough that you're less easily written off, or you're surrounded by more people, so it's considered
you
like
don't
more
even really
normal.
You don't even really stand out that much, because like kind of everybody's like that in some ways in that space. So.
Even people who aren't diagnosed with it will often have like their own kind of quirks that tend towards that way, and so they're because a lot of people might have characteristics that are reminiscent of someone with autism without actually having it themselves. So you can definitely find a lot of people in the games industry, like in coding in general, who are very much like that, and in the arts in general. Because like it takes like a crazy amount of dedication to get like good at this stuff. And sometimes, just if you have a certain kind of mental architecture, like it's just you slide into it more naturally.
Yeah, that's
the same for anything, really.
Yeah, to be like to master anything, really. Yeah, but there's a certain degree of like monomania sort of like involved, where you have to like be super focused. You have blinders on to pretty much everything else besides what you're doing at a given moment. Sometimes, you're just like
And that's a positive in that kind of environment.
It is in that way. Yeah. I mean, it can be a troubling thing to deal with, like if you're trying to also maintain like some kind of like family life or something or whatever. It's like it's hard to balance that stuff, but for anybody, neurotypical or not. You find like a lot of people in the game industry don't even bother with doing the family thing, because it's like the job eats all of them. So, but
that sounds like me.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of married to the job.
I have very understanding partner and roommates who are just like, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna be fixated on this thing for a long ass time, just letting you know. And they're like, it's fine.
Yeah, no,
they love me
I've
for who I am, and so I
very
appreciate
understanding.
that.
Yeah. Likewise, I've had very understanding friends who like I just vanish off the face of the earth for periods of time, and then I'm like, and then we just kind of pick up where we left off, and they're like, yeah, I get it, you're doing your thing. And a lot of them are like kind of similar in the same way, like they get really into their projects. And...
Yeah. And you don't have to have autism to get hyperfixated on stuff either.
No,
I think a lot of
that's
people
true,
involved in any kind of fandom can cop to that.
I think if you're a webcomics artist, you that's just how you gotta be.
You gotta, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Max Dawson. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to make sure we got to Max's super chat. I'm not sure if this is this may be a meme or something, another meme reference that is just flying over my head because it says, "Hey, all you people! Hey, all you people! Hey, all you people! Won't you listen to me? I just had a beverage, an ordinary beverage, a beverage from the Lackadaisy." Oh, okay, that's pretty cute.
Aw. Oh, speaking of, Chris donated some money. So let's read what Chris said.
Hey, thanks, Chris.
Oh, come on, computer. Can you computer, stop it. Computer, stop. Fine, I'll put that there. It was not letting me. Why can't I click the damn thingy? Let me click it. No, why is it broken? No. Let me click it. It's
I also saw what
bad.
you said, Chris,
Okay.
about your mom. That's real cute.
What did he
touched
say?
that I think he said his mom he showed his mom the dandelion artwork and something else, I think Mitzi or something, and his mom was like interested in the comic, so really cool.
Aw, that's nice. Okay, so I got it from Chris. Said, "Hello world, hope that everyone is doing well. What have I missed, and are all of the $75 tiers gone for the month?" Oh, okay.
Oh, I think you got one, didn't you? I saw you I saw your pledge come in. I hadn't written to you yet. I just saw it come in a little while ago, but I think you. Yeah, it seems to think that you successfully pledged there. So.
apparently.
So you can send me your drawing request whenever you want to, for that. Also, thank you for your patronage.
I'm not sure I've seen him in chat today, but.
Oh, is he? Wait. No, he's
So-
here, Chris. I see him right here. He says.
He sent me a Ko-fi, so
Oh,
he just sent the Ko-fi and then left, which I
Oh no,
mean,
he's
okay,
there.
but
I'm
yeah.
just blind.
Just
Oh, was
fine.
someone else asking that?
No. That's good. Also, the drink thing was a SpongeBob reference.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
okay. I like watched SpongeBob up to a certain number of seasons and then lost track of it, so I'm probably missing a lot of.
I got a friend who's working on the current SpongeBob. Has also been working on Camp Coral.
Yeah.
She is such a huge fan of SpongeBob. She loves her job so much.
Aw.
Yeah. It's like basically like her life goal was to work on SpongeBob, I think, and so she's living the dream right now. She got a freaking cool ass horse too, named Jeepers Creepers, that she's training to be a like a Hollywood horse. So she's getting big in the horse training community out here. Guys, did you know that you can have a horse in LA? There's actually a big equestrian community here. Yeah. Yeah, there's big time equestrian. There are parts of Los Angeles where if you walk around, there will be a horse. You will hear horses. You will see people walking horses down the street. There are stables here. Yeah, that's. People are always surprised when they're like, "You have chickens? You can have chickens in Los Angeles?" And it's like, yes, yes, you can. Used to be farmland here, after all. There's still vestiges of that, and you're allowed to have chickens in LA. And also there's a huge like Latino community here, and they have chickens. So yeah,
You should get your
Tons of
chickens
chickens.
into acting too.
I have
Sign
thought
them up for
about it.
the-
Nobu would be good at
Sign
it.
them up for
Yeah.
acting courses.
Yeah, I would take Nobu to an acting class. That'd be great. It's fun. He's happy so long as like he's being carried around. He's happy. Thank you for the 50. What is that? Is that peso?
Pesos.
Yeah, thank you for the 50
It's-
pesos. DJ Remix the Fox.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Chris asks, would you rather he sent his request via Patreon DMs or Discord?
Either way is fine. People reach out in both. Whatever's the easiest way for you to communicate.
Maxwell Powell asked, if any of your characters would have a favorite movie, what would it be? Ignoring the fact that it takes place in the 20s.
Oh, jeez. That's gonna take some thinking.
Victor likes no movies.
Yeah, it kind of would just. I think it would kind of all just like read as noise to him. Like, I don't know. He just doesn't have a high tolerance for people making noise at him. Like people talking fast and stuff. He just like he gets irritated.
Are there
by
any?
that.
Maybe he'd like a silent film where people are forced to not talk because of the film, but also
Yeah, like maybe The Artist, that film where they like it was made in the 2000s and they like just
Victor
did a
likes
silent
The
film,
Quiet
though.
Place.
Like The Quiet Place. Yeah. Where the rule is no talking. That's Victor's favorite movie, The Quiet Place. Hands down. Yes, you got it.
I like this. Can we have this in real life?
Mordecai, The Matrix. I don't know. I think he'd like something like, what is that time travel movie that's extremely confusing? Primer or something?
Looper?
No, Primer. Like it's a indie movie.
Oh, okay.
And it's like very like you have to really put your brain into figuring it out. But he might also have like nitpicks about it. Yeah, Primer. It's
undoubtedly. Maybe it'd be something that he would enjoy precisely because he can nitpick it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would definitely like things he could like analyze and pull apart and pick apart.
There's movies
I don't think he'd
that
ever
watch
like
just for
admit
that,
to.
yeah.
I don't think he'd ever like admit to having feelings about the movie and being like, "I like this." He'd just be like, "Yes, that's a movie. Let me talk to you about it." And,
He'd enjoy ranting about a particular film. It's like, I've watched this so many times, I have to figure out like exactly what's wrong. He keeps watching it over and over again. Interstellar? Oh yeah, that's a thing that sets me off. Is like, let me tell you about Interstellar. The black hole's beautiful. However, all this other stuff regarding agriculture and shit. And like the feasibility of like let's just transfer the entire human race like across like galaxies. That's easier than terraforming Earth. Like what? You'd think that I would like it because it has like all the subject matter that I adore, but then oh no, I accidentally oops.
Sometimes it's the things that like touch upon stuff that you're really interested in and it treats it incorrectly or badly, like just like makes you so
it just sets you off in a particular way.
Yeah.
It's like it's precisely because it's the kind of thing that you would like is why you're set off.
Yeah, no, I like there was this kind of infamous episode of the X-Files that included like a game development like plot line, and it was so bad and so badly done and such a misrepresentation of how like game development works or like it, and we just like I remember like my coworkers and I just talking endlessly about that thing and we talked about it a lot because we all hated it so much, but it was like
oh my goodness, thank you very much Printed Wit for the $100. Thank you. I missed the genesis of the Rocky Mordecai sketch. Is that a straight jacket or a snuggie? Also, Ivy's very cute in that dress. I'm obsessed with that look. It's supposed to be a get along sweater. The person who donated money for this so these are all leftover charity sketches that we owe. The person who donated for this ships Rocky and Mordecai very, very hard. It's very out of character for them to do this, but you know what? They donated for charity, and it makes them happy, and we don't have a problem with ships, even if they're out of character. We got no issue with that. It's like you enjoy the characters however you like. I think it's fun when people like come up with their own interpretations of the characters and like to explore them in ways that the creator not necessarily would have. And so yeah, they donated for this, so they are getting a drawing. But yes, it's not a straitjacket, though maybe it should be.
They are asking. Nova is asking if they can request a sweater to say "Snuggle Bus."
Snuggle Bus.
I'm trying to figure out where to snuggle bus specifically.
Yeah.
Like
Okay,
I guess
like
on the
okay,
arm.
so there's like the
yeah.
struggle buggy and the snuggle bus.
Yeah. Like on the arm, maybe. Like it says Supreme.
These are your options for transportation.
England In says gave $5 and says art looking nice. Rocky / Mordecai is my second favorite Lackadaisy shit. I actually secretly draw Rocky Zib fan art. Please don't hate me.
I'm not
we
gonna
don't
hate you. I think that's funny.
That's adorable.
Look, the ships make us laugh. We're not offended.
not in
I'm
like
not
a,
offended. Yeah.
not in a derogatory way. We think it's
No.
like, yeah, we love looking at the
Yeah.
art you guys do and stuff.
Yeah.
We share a lot of it on the work server.
Yeah.
It brightens our day,
Yeah, we don't laugh derisively. It's like, oh, look at that. Oh, they love these two. Why can I not click on top? Sheesh. There's just something going on with this. I'm just gonna close this. Why is this being butts?
What?
Oh.
LT, thank you for the $10. I did put your question in the backlog though, so you don't need to pay money to get it highlighted. But
Okay, thank you though. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
though.
you for the donation.
I'll bump it up to the top of the list then. They say, I'm in the process of putting together a game, starting with a demo. I want to hire more people on board, but I don't know where to start with that. How do you hire people and know what positions to hire for?
Oh, okay. So you're doing like your first time game dev thing. Yeah. If you're in a place where you're that early on in this like endeavor, and you don't quite know what your project needs, I think kind of it might require some more experience before you can like be in a position to actually hire and manage a team of people to build a game. Like you might want to maybe do some independent work like first. Yeah. Start real small. You can, if you're going to be like maybe you alone or you and one other person do something very small, just get a handle on like what needs to be done, what all goes into the process. Like you're going to need to come up with a game design, you're going to need to do your code, what game engine are you going to program on, what assets are you going to work with. You can always you don't even have to hire artists at this point. Like if you're just doing a small project, you can purchase art assets and stuff. Just get a handle on, and it's something you don't even have to like release it or anything. Just get a handle on exactly like what you're doing before you bring in a bunch of people, spend money hiring people, and then suddenly you have a big pile of like people going, okay, what do I do now, and what order does it get done in, and what's the workflow, what's the pipeline here. You got to really establish that stuff before you hire anyone. So like understand what you're doing first, understand what kind of project you're going to be managing.
If you can't picture
understand
in your head,
if you
like
need
the step-by-step of how it goes from A to finished, then you're gonna have to work on do small things to get used to knowing like how to make anything. Because if you take a team of people and you're like, okay, I don't know what to do, you figure it out, you're just gonna frustrate people.
Right. You cannot do that. This is not the kind of thing where you can like figure it out as you go. It's gonna fall apart on you if you try to do that with like game design or an animated film or something. Like that's the reason. Like I mean, Fable here has worked in studios, has done projects of their own, maps and things, and like solo projects and stuff, and knows like everything that is involved, even though like it may not be their specialty. Like they know what needs to be done and what kind of people we need to hire to do that thing, like compositing and things like that. And
I have enough people that I know at this point that if I don't know who to hire specifically, I'm like, I don't know any sound people.
Right.
I know who to talk to find sound people, because I follow enough other people in other ends of my field that I can be like, hey, what would you recommend? Like I'm having this thing and I'm looking for people who do sound, and there's this project I got going on, and here's like the rate that I'm hoping to pay for. I would like to talk to them about a rate or anything like that. Would you be interested, or would you recommend anybody else who be interested in joining this kind of project? And I have enough years doing this at this point that when I say that kind of thing, it's not coming from nothing. It's not teach me how to make a cartoon. I'm assembling something, and it's rather ambitious, and I can't do this all on my own. But I know that I know what somebody who is. At this point, I know roughly what somebody who's competent looks like versus somebody who's just going to struggle.
Right.
And part of
that's one of the big things. Is like, it's like having the connections, but also knowing what to look for in like competent people. Like I could say something like, well, if you don't know yourself, you could hire somebody to be a project manager or a producer or something. But even then, you kind of need to know if that person knows what they're doing. You need to know enough to know that. And so you could,
Excuse me.
because someone could just scam you out of a bunch of money or something by just
or you could overwhelm
pretending
somebody
they know
also. That's another
and it could
thing.
overwhelm
Yeah.
them. Yeah, so I would definitely recommend, like, first get to know other people who are making games, get into the, like, talk to other people making indie games and doing game development.
Join a
and,
team yourself. Like, if you can,
Yeah,
don't
if you can work on a
start
team.
as the lead of something. Like, you work on a team, like, in a different position first, because even if it's a bad experience, you'll still learn something. So
Right.
um
Right. It's like, you know, lots and lots of people have ideas for games, which is great. But before you can, like, dive into actually making that thing, you gotta, like, you gotta spend some time figuring out what you're gonna do and how, and, like, I don't know what I don't know if you're a programmer or like if you consider yourself a designer or what, but yeah, you got to know, like, what all the other parts are that go into making the game, and kind of, like, what kind of talent and skill sets you need to bring in to cover those bases before you start, like, hiring anybody, and you need to know, like, what to look for, what competency looks like in such people, and so that you don't end up with just, like, a big mess on your hands in which you,
And a lot
like,
of
raise
hurt
some money
feelings,
and then,
and
like,
then-
lose it all
Yeah.
to like
you don't want to end up, like, frustrated by the experience yourself also, and then you get too burnt to, like, do anything else. Starting small
Right.
is not about, like, oh, you're not good enough to do anything big. It's like, no, it's about making sure that you do something small so that if it falls apart, it's not a big deal and you can keep going.
Right.
Like, you need to understand that, like, if you work on something huge and it falls apart, it can be so ego bruising that it can stop you from doing it ever again. And I've seen
Right.
a lot of people will they'll fall apart afterwards because you put so much passion into something, and you definitely don't want that to happen. You don't want to have, more important than the project is your enthusiasm to do the work, because you're important too. So and you have to respect other people's enthusiasm also, like, in their time and that kind of thing. So starting small is about giving yourself space in which, if it goes wrong, it's fine. It's like if you were committed to drawing a stick figure and it came out looking awful, it's just a stick figure. But if you're committed to painting the Mona Lisa and it looked awful, that's a lot more time and energy and materials and everything that went into that. And so, you know, what's better to start out with if you've never drawn anything better before, the stick figure or the Mona Lisa? And I say that as someone who can find, like, the big, super involved, amazing projects, like, very, very motivating, because I think having some ambition is important to help you learn in general. Like, give yourself goals that are a bit outside your comfort zone, sure, but just don't give yourself something that is gonna, like, if it goes badly, you're gonna just be like, I quit, I'm never doing this again, because
Right.
the world honestly could use more artists. So I don't want to see you stop. So
yeah.
but yeah,
Don't fire fest your way into, like, a bad situation.
Yeah, don't do
where
that.
you're-
yeah.
where you're way over your head, and then you end up, like, just making it so much worse by. But I do
Yeah.
apologize if I've misunderstood, like, your level of
Yeah, we don't
knowledge or
know.
understanding.
We
It just
don't know
like the
you,
question made it
so.
sound like you hadn't done it before. So I apologize if I'm making assumptions. Maybe you do know what you're talking about and doing. So and if that's the case, we could talk about this from a different angle, where
Oh, yeah.
where, like, the fundraising angle and
If
everything.
you want to clarify, then we'd be happy to talk about it from that angle. We're talking about it from the angle that most people come to us from. So
You're saying it was very informative.
yeah,
Cool, okay.
I hope it's not discouraging. It purposely
Yeah,
trying to
no, like-
encourage you, actually.
Right. I
Yeah.
like to say, like, there aren't any barriers, but, like, there are kind of, like, there aren't any barriers to you just, like, setting out on your own, or you and a friend doing it and like doing your own thing and learning along the way and figuring it out as you go. But there are barriers to, like, doing something big, because you just need that knowledge there beforehand of, like,
Yeah.
what you're even doing.
I would not dare do this project. If this was, like, 10 years ago and I did this project, it would have had been a lot smaller, first of all.
Right. And there's no way I would
Yeah.
have, like, undertaken it myself, because while I do have experience working in games, I've not worked in an animation studio before. I would be lost as to who to hire, what to do, and, like, where to look for the right people and things like that. And in fact, we went specifically to Spike because we also don't have, neither Fable or I had really a lot of experience with Kickstarter. So we were like, well, let's find an expert on Kickstarter, you know? Like, let's find
Yeah.
someone who knows what they're doing with that.
I knew enough to know how badly it could go if you did not know.
Right.
If you don't know how to manage money and you are asking for a substantial amount of money for something, that can go very, very, very,
Yes.
very badly. Very badly. Like,
Yeah, you don't want
the
to be like
baddest
one of
it can
those.
get.
You don't want to be one of those Kickstarter like horror stories where people like threw a bunch of money at you and then you like vanished off the face of the earth because everything fell apart and now you're like too embarrassed to ever show your face again anywhere. And like I definitely didn't want that to happen. So
Yeah, it is a little harrowing to watch videos on like this or that subject of this webcomic artist or this animated project, and it's all about how it all went downhill. And I'm watching it
it's
like,
all about how like, no one has heard anything. No one has heard anything about it in the last 5 years, and everybody's
like,
wondering,
I don't want to
like, okay,
be that.
what happened to my $500 pledge? It's just like, you know.
Yeah, no, that's not our
Vanished.
intention. That's one reason why the blog exists. Actually, is partially so it's like you guys can see actively what we're doing. If the blog like is ever like updates slightly less, it's because Clint's
we're
really
busy
It's not
working.
because we're. Yeah, it's because Clint,
Yeah.
our the guy who rates the blog, like he was just wrapping up his master's degree, and he had to do a slowdown because he really had to focus on that, and we couldn't both write the blog and work on the project, so we're like, we'll just hold off on an update. It's not that we didn't have things to update with, but he
but we wanted to make
we gotta be kind.
We want to make sure like we were never like radio silent because something like this project does take a long time, and we want to just like keep people assured that we are actively working on it.
Oh yeah,
at all times. Like
that's if we get quiet, that's why.
it's because we're working even harder than usual. Yeah.
We even we stopped streaming for a little bit because we were so busy, and then we were like,
we were kind of burned out on everything.
Yeah,
so
we needed
it's easy to
take
like
a break, but also it was like we were so busy, and it was like, okay, we finally got to a point where like, okay, let's come up with like a schedule for this and figure out how we can do streaming sustainably in a way that doesn't exhaust us. And so that's one reason why you see the streams starting on Sundays usually. Like they're Sunday and they don't last more than like, well, we shoot for 4 hours. Sometimes they go over, but we don't do 8-hour streams anymore because those were fun, but then we'd be like really tired afterwards, and we can't afford to be that tired. We can't afford to have like a day
we need to be able
downtime.
to like do a stream and then keep working afterward, you know, like.
Nova asked, how do you guys decide who draws what when it comes to these requests or charity doodles? And also, I love you so much, Fable. Aw, thank you. Well, Tracy already drew these two smooching, so I said I'll do it.
Yeah, we just like decide as we go, like who wants to tackle which thing.
Yeah, there's not like a
who hasn't done a Nova request before.
I guess it's my turn to throw bait to the shipping mill.
Ugly Shadow had asked, got a new tab recently. I want to stretch my skinny artistic legs. Any requests from the crew?
Oh, requests? You never can go wrong with Dorito Cat. He's very popular. Zib, yeah, he's
Zib,
Dorito Cat. Who doesn't get fan art a lot? Tracy, who doesn't get fan art?
Lacey.
Lacey gets fan art.
Yeah.
Some, but occasionally.
Let's see. Ivy could stand more fan art because Ivy is good. Oh, Seraphine and Nico, always. Always
yeah,
good.
Seraphine doesn't get enough fan art.
Yeah, let's get some Seraphine fan art. Then we can tag Benny on it, and she'd be very happy about that. Yeah. I love them. They're my favorite, but they don't get nearly as much love from the fans.
Yeah. Well, they're getting a bit more, at least I've had a wave of requests for new Seraphina modes. I tried to do my own Seraphine fan art recently, too.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah.
Seraphine is better than everyone. She's better than me. Yeah.
Okay, this isn't a question, it's longer statements. Hello, I started reading your comic a year ago and I'm still in awe of the Mordecai character. He's so cool, thank you for such characters. I've become so interested in the history of America and such a phenomenon as dry law.
Yeah.
I think that you are a genius person. Thank you for the comic, for the characters. Sorry for the awful English. I am writing from a translator, and yes, hello from Russia.
Oh, thank
That's
you
not
so
awful.
much.
That's fine.
Way too kind.
We can
I'm
understand.
far from a genius. I'm just a nerd. But
Mordecai is far from cool.
Thank you. Yeah. You wish to see it.
It's all looks, guys. It's all appearances. The moment he
It's a
opens his mouth,
facade.
he'd be like, "Oh."
No, but thank you so much. I really am pleased to hear you're interested by that whole thing. Yeah, I kind of wonder sometimes like how familiar anyone else is with like the whole prohibition thing because it was so bonkers, so weird to like.
America did what now?
Yeah, I mean America's done some other like very questionable things over the years. But,
Yeah, but can you
that one was
imagine?
just,
I'm
like-
just picturing Americans banning booze.
I know
Americans
Like,
banning.
if you could imagine that
booze.
happening today, like the uproar would be. Like you just could never do it. Like it'd never happen again. But
And then never
Was
did.
I-
It never did.
Yeah.
Well, there are still some areas of the country that are still considered dry counties. Like,
There
I think
are,
in
yeah,
Utah
yep.
in particular.
And there were quite a few states that remained dry after Prohibition ended, even like
Mhm.
some of the southern states, and that's really where like that whole moonshine culture rose up, and where like car driving came from was the South, and people like just making cars that could escape police vehicles and like could outrun police vehicles. So, yeah,
Ah, the South.
it's the South it's an interesting place. Troubled but interesting and lovely and awful and all the mix of things.
Yeah.
Simon asks, "Oh, by the way, are you going to make a physical copy book of Lackadaisy?"
Yeah, there are physical copy books. So I had a prior publisher, and printed volume 1 and 2 with them. My contract ended with them, and I decided to kind of just move along because reasons. And now the plan, at least tentatively right now, is to. But I mean, we've been planning it quite a bit, but I don't want to say anything until we have like paperwork signed and stuff. But we are. Tentatively planning to print volume 1 and 2 again, probably in 2022 at some point, probably mid to late 2022. So they'll be in print again. But in the meantime, if you want books, the way to get them is through my Patreon. I have a very like limited number of them, so I kind of just like keep them. I could put them up in a store somewhere, but they're just so few that it seems kind of. I won't. But...
Post a link to your Patreon.
Thank you. I think there might be a slot open right now for, like there's a patron tier that's a $75 tier, and you don't need to remain pledged to it for a prolonged period of time. It's not designed for that, really. Like. You can if you want to, and that'd be glorious if you did. But like you, all you have to do is pledge 1 month pledge. You can unpledge after that, and that gives you the 2 hardcover books and a custom Shikishi artboard drawing. Thanks, Grave.
Yeah, the books are great. I'm quite happy to have those too.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I do have to give credit to the publisher for like going out of their way to make sure that books were like quality books.
Yeah. The next question I didn't understand at first, so I asked for clarification. The question was from Green Tundra Tiger. They asked, "Will Mordecai turn into a more definitive character?" I asked what they meant, and they meant, will he be fleshed out more, backstory and personality-wise in the comic?
I mean, yeah, that's like something that happens progressively with all the characters. I mean, that's my intent anyway. I feel like I've told quite a bit about him already, but yeah, there's more to it, so.
Waz asks, "Is the comic on hold until the animation is complete? By the way, amazing work you people are doing here."
Pretty much, yeah. It's there's just too many things I need to do, and it's extremely time-consuming and demanding, and more so than I could have predicted. So yeah, it wasn't my intention to do it that way, but it just has turned out to be the necessity if we're gonna like get this thing done.
If anybody has access to a cloning machine, let us know. We could use a few Tracy's.
Yeah,
And a few Fables.
yeah, I do apologize for the comic delay. It does drive me nuts that I am not working on it now, but like I'm also having a lot of fun working on the animated thing. So, and it was just something I just needed to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you're working like crazy. I think everybody understands.
Yeah, no, but it's also like it was like a life goal type of thing, and I just needed to get it done, like fulfill some kind of life dream.
Yeah.
And I'm very privileged to be able to be working on this with like just so many awesome people. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I really do hope it'll be worth it for those of you who've been like waiting for a comic update. I hope like the film will be like something you can also enjoy. So
it's probably the thing that she's most sad about. Is she's like, I want to work on the comic and trying to find ways to keep her from taking on too much. But this is Tracy. You can't keep her away from her own boys and girls.
Yeah, I can't. But there's also like so much Kickstarter stuff to fulfill still too. So it's not just the film; it's all that stuff we had to like do in order to raise the money for the film. So.
Sofia Suarez asks, what will Mordecai do when he gets out of the sweater?
I mean,
canonical Mordecai or non-canonical?
Canonical Mordecai or Nova's version of Mordecai? Hey,
hey, Kaz.
I see y'all doodling too.
Yeah, we're wrapping up some of the old charity requests.
Yeah. And also, yes, Knox.
I said hi.
Okay.
What you up to?
I got through playing a few games of Gartic Phone with a few friends of mine.
Oh, fun.
It was great. We should play it sometime.
We did play it once. Yeah.
I mean, like, there's like different versions of the game. It's basically where you just draw like a crappier version of like the original drawing, and you run out of time. So
there's other versions of Gartic Phone? Oh, I thought it was
I tried the other versions. It was
so there's the original version where you draw out what's written out, or write out what's drawn out, and then there's another one where you see that picture of Ivy there. Let's say that after that, now someone else has to draw it, but they have lesser time to do so. So it just deteriorates over time.
Oh, fun.
We should do it one day. It'll be great.
Yeah, that might be fun.
Cool. Yeah, we should do it again sometime.
You also send me a link to where you guys are drawing at, because me watching the stream kind of slows down my computer.
Oh,
if you would like to... Oh, okay.
I'm just watching. I'm not trying to draw. I just want to watch, because I can't watch the stream or else I'll slow down.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to stream to the Discord? Like that? Would that be helpful, or is that... Okay. Here.
Oh, wait. Your stream kills my computers, too.
Oh, shoot. Well, I'll... the link is right there. It's in streaming chat.
It's in streaming chat, yeah.
Thanks. I won't draw nothing, but I will watch.
Thank you.
Okay, if you want to draw one of the requests, by all means, feel free. We just want to get these done so we can... Because we got another...
I got to do, trust me.
Okay,
I would
no
join,
problem.
But I got
no
permissions.
Problem. We got other
what the heck? Oh, now they got me joining with an email.
You can do a guest. Join as a guest.
Oh, continue without account.
Yeah.
Your nickname? Greaser. Number one Greaser, yeah. Number two Greaser, because, I'm not number one, but, I can dream. Alright. I'm in. Like a hacker.
Cockroach asks, how much DACA is enough DACA? And I'm not sure you guys get the reference.
Okay, what's the reference?
I believe DACA is something the Warhammer 40k orcs say, referring to the sound guns make. So when they say how much DACA is too much DACA, they mean how many guns is enough to guns.
More guns than Freckle can juggle. That's too many guns. How talented a juggler is he?
I don't. Well, look at this. I like this. This drawing thing. It looks different
Which one?
from the original.
What, Magma?
Well, the program y'all.
Oh yeah, this is Magma. This is like Aggie.io, but the people who made Aggie.io made Magma, and it's basically they're improving on it, and you can even like if you have a pro account, you're not just there as a guest, then you can you get all these extra tools basically. So
Is that what you're using?
No, I don't have the pro account. This is just the basics. This is the 4 basic free ones.
This looks amazing.
Thank you.
Oh
It's
my God.
I'm using the
Look at
pencil
y'all's
tool to get that
doodles.
scratchy look.
Yeah, look at those dudes. Oh, someone sent $100. Wow.
Yeah.
These drawings
That
are
was very
beautiful, by the way.
dangerous.
What are you working on next, Fable?
I'll take the one that's like the persona request. There was part of the request was something that I can't draw right now, but I can make their.
Their Fox character.
Yeah, I can do their Fox
okay.
character, but do it like very detailed. I think I could do that.
Okay. I can do. I've drawn a lot of Wes for Fetch. Do you
Yeah.
want to do Wes, or are you comfortable doing that? Or I can do another one. I have no problem with that. But
I'll just focus on the Fox for now. You do the West one.
okay, I'll do Wes.
Yeah.
Oh my
Nope.
God, when is Quincy going to be drawn dabbing? Oh my.
That wasn't one of the requests, so.
But yeah, just like store that one away for the next charity stream, which is
Oh,
actually
no.
coming up, I think, shortly. So
Really.
Wait, the next
Do you wanna-
charity stream? Does that
Yeah,
mean I can find? I mean,
yeah, that's why we're trying to clear our queue for charity stream art with right now with this like little sketch stream we're doing, so that we can open up for more of them for the next stream. So yeah, we'll be announcing that.
Fine, you're fine.
we'll be
I'm just saying, like,
announcing that soon.
I'm just
they
looking at it like that means I can give you guys more money.
Yeah.
This person wanted
It'll-
Ashley to
it'll go-
draw their Fox.
It'll go to a
but-
good cause.
This person wanted Ashley to draw their Fox, but Ashley isn't here right now, so I'll just try to kind of do it in Ashley's style.
I'll be y'all's new Ashley. Hi, what's up? My name's Kaz. I'm just that small. I'm a cat this time, not a rabbit.
Ashley's
and,
actually not that.
I get
she's
flustered
not
by-
that short, actually. She told me her height. And
Yeah, I
definitely
think she's
towers over
taller than
walls.
us.
Yeah,
I mean, by our sonas. Our sonas are small.
yeah,
That's
that's
true.
true.
I also get flustered by fictional characters that will probably never come into my life.
Kaz, I think everybody will be fine with you replacing Queen Squishy when she's away.
What? I don't think I quite understand. I don't want to replace nobody.
You can be Squishy.
That's not what I came here for. I don't want to feel like I'm replacing nobody. I'm just coming here just to, like, everyone's saying, like, E.
I was kidding, Kaz. Don't worry.
Got me all worried over here. Is that what you want me to do? You want me to beat you up? I can beat you up in stream. Come here.
I mean, I wouldn't beat me up. You need me to let you out when the bot mutes you anyway. So.
I'm sorry.
Cockroach
Am I
says,
trapped somewhere?
do you watch any Wes Anderson films? Yes, in fact, I like Wes Anderson films. I've been trying to convince Fable we need to watch Grand Budapest
You
Hotel.
don't have to convince me. We just haven't done it yet. I absolutely want to watch Wes Anderson films. I
Yeah,
really like
but-
his style.
Fantastic Mr. Fox is great. And,
Oh, it's one of the best adaptations of a book. Period.
yeah,
It's so well
absolutely.
done, and it adds to it quite a bit. Apparently, the extra material was actually inspired by Roald Dahl's work on a sequel. Like, he had intended, like, a sequel or something. And so, the expansion on the story, some of it is actually based on that. But I think it was a really good way of taking, like, a book that I really, really enjoyed as a kid, and not just straight adapting it, but also kind of giving it this adult nature. Not adult as in like cursing or anything like that, like explicitly in it they don't. But adult as in like reframing some of the themes of the story to be a little bit more reminiscent of like what people go through in a like a clarified way. So it's like the story of Fantastic Mr. Fox is just so short that if you put that in a movie, you'd be left with a lot of dead space. So they're like, well, what can we fill with it? And it wasn't just like goofy jokes. It was like, how do we expand on these characters? And I also really loved their approach to audio. Like, they were like, hey, characters are like underground. What if we like recorded them actually in kind of underground? So we had that particular sonic quality, which is amazing because like watching the film, I highly advise listening to the film carefully too, because you'll notice that they don't sound like they're in a recording studio. They're like, the audio is imperfect on purpose. So I really like that. I thought that was something I hadn't even thought of until like watching that film. I was like, oh, because we're so used to like audio being ADR'd or, you know, in animated stuff, like it's always perfect quality audio because, you know, you're in a studio and you have perfect conditions. So going like, well, can we record outside? Can we record in a tunnel? Can we record underground? Like, what do these different things sound like? Because all those things like add a lot to like the sense that the characters are actually there, and you can fake it, but the fact that they were like, let's actually record that, I just thought that was really interesting. That was a really cool decision. So yeah, like that.
I'm sorry. When was the next charity stream? I'm just making sure I have my money ready. You know.
I believe it is probably going to be on the 12th.
Oh, I ain't far from here. Teehee, teehee, teehee. Yeah.
So did you didn't end up going? Did you end up traveling this weekend?
No.
Okay.
Weather is bad up there. Or down. It's not good.
There, yeah, gotcha. Okay.
My mom was like, I do not want to drive in the mountains when it is storming very bad, with it being hurricane season. I'm like, okay.
That's smart. I've done that. It was not smart. I nearly died.
She said that she felt anxiety all the way there and all the way back.
Well, that's no good.
It is no good.
Okay, let's see. How do I make this $100 worth of Fox?
Make it all pretty light.
I'm trying. Let's figure out how.
You got this.
Just wish I had like more tools on hand, but I don't. I don't have a smudge tool. I'm gonna have to be a bit delicate how to handle this.
Ooh, Tracy, what you drawing? Whatever it is.
I'm gonna do a request that Fetch put in.
Gee, I wonder what it could be.
Yeah.
It could have been Nico.
It wasn't.
No.
It could have been, but you know it wasn't.
Just trying to decide what to do with it, though. Like, guess I
Threatening
could.
someone. Make him
How
threaten
about
someone.
how about old timey bathing suit?
Yeah, that would make me
sounds
happy.
Waz asks, how long will the animation be?
It's looking
minutes.
like it'll be about 22 minutes. Yeah, give or take. We don't know yet with what it's gonna add up to once we add like credits and everything in, but.
I actually, real quick, I got a question. How long are y'all planning on going out? Because I'm gonna go hang out with the buddy real quick and then come right back.
We'll be here a little while longer.
Yeah, till 9 p.m. PST, so that's another 2 hours.
2 hours.
From now.
Well, that sounds good. Good. I don't have to worry about nothing. All right, then
No,
I'm
fine.
gonna.
Go
I'm
have
gonna.
fun.
Yes.
And then yes.
Tumi's asking how your feet.
Oh yeah, let me tell you guys a story real quick. It's not as great as Val's, but they are great because I am my own kind of stupid. But I twisted both my legs, or sprained both of them, or pulled a muscle, however you want to call it. I hurt them both. The first one's legit. The second one's just stupid. So these kids were running around in the store as I'm, working, and they're kicking around a weight, a really big ball weight thing to pick up with like something, your arms or whatever. And I'm like, how are they kicking that stuff around? That's not a regular ball. Rip their legs, I guess. So I'm like, I'll go over there. I pick up the weight, put that back with ease, and I see that one of like the end caps are broken off. So I go over there to fix it. I kneel down, and there's a basketball that happens to be like underneath me. So I roll off of the basketball and roll over my leg, my right one, and I just feel like my calf was torn apart, and I'm laying on the ground almost like life alert, someone get me, for a good couple of minutes. And I'm like, I guess no one's gonna come and get me. So I get up, follow myself around, go to my manager to let them know how I did it, show them what I did, and then do the same exact thing with my left leg. And I'm like, oh my god. And I'm laying on the floor. Like, nope, this is my own stupidity.
That's pretty
Like,
good.
oh, I'm glad everyone's referring to my feet as Pete's, due to the fact that all of my cat characters just have Pete's now. Thank you.
Are you feeling any better though?
I'm fine. My left leg is good. My right leg does not want me to walk. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm walking anyways. I got places to go and peanut B&J sandwiches to eat. So here I am doing the thing. My mom already checked my leg to make sure that there was no swelling or anything, but there was nothing there. It's just, sprained or strained or whatever. So, I mean, it feels good now, but, I still feel some pain during some things. But God, if I ever broke my leg, just smite me there.
How?
We'll chop it off and put on a mechanical one.
Just like I want. Thanks. I'm glad you remember that.
No problem.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab my friend by the throat and see what they want.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Have a good murder.
Yeah.
Murder.
Bye-bye.
This is, by the way, YouTube, don't worry. This is on a video game. 100% a video game. Whatever I just said was happening in a video game. Like, don't start
Sure,
together.
disclaimers.
Dying.
Disclaimers. Got it. Okay. Don't do a cast
Thanks.
us. Got it.
Yeah, alright. Y'all, I will be right back.
Okay,
Alright.
have fun.
See ya. Good old Kaz. Courage asks, if it's story related, obviously don't say anything, but how are Mordecai's sisters?
They're doing pretty good. The two living ones. Yeah, one's I imagine married with a child, and one is running the family business.
What was the family business
Nice.
again?
Cockroach asks, do you like bugs?
I mean, some bugs. I don't like them in my hair or my food, but like,
What?
I mean,
Who
they're
doesn't like
interesting.
bugs in their hair and their food, often at the same time? Oh, I get it,
Yeah,
Tracy.
it's that time of year, and they're always in my hair or my food, so.
It's extra protein.
Yeah. What's to hate? They're offering themselves up to you, Tracy, and you're denying them. It's very rude. Here they are. Just, sacrificing themselves for your well-being, and you won't acknowledge it. I can't believe you.
Yeah, no, there was a centipede in my sink this morning that I had to, catch and throw outside. It was not easy to catch it. I felt bad about, rinsing it down the drain, so I'm like, fine, I will put in the effort. And then, later this afternoon, I went over to my neighbor's house for just a little while, because my neighbor's daughter was just graduating high school, and they were having a little get-together. And I came back in, and then there was a spider in my sink, so I'm like, here we go again. And I guess Newt is being plagued by mosquitoes right now. And
I have a shitload of earwigs
Yeah,
on
it's-
everything lately.
yeah,
Like they are going to town.
yeah.
Hmm.
However, the stink bugs are not out this time of year. At least they're not in my house, and so that makes me happy. I'm happier to have spiders around than frickin' stink bugs.
Mm-hmm.
I like spiders, but we don't get the we don't get the dangerous ones here, so.
Yeah, there are brown recluse and black widow around Missouri and around this area, and I have seen them before, mostly out in the woods and stuff. But playing paintball and things sometimes. But I've not seen them in my house ever, so that's good.
The recluses are playing paintball?
Yes. They become very aggressive when you give them a gun, as it turns out. So.
Oh god, the Second Amendment's gone too far! They're giving the spiders guns now! Shit!
Yeah, I mean, it's Missouri, so.
Just about anybody can get a gun license, turns out.
Yeah, you don't even need a
Goodness.
license anymore. It's just
Oh, wow.
free for all.
It used to be. That's why spiders.
Yeah, you
really
used to have to You have to
Yeah.
carry a license. Then it was like you only needed a license for like concealed carry, and now it's just like, yeah, fuck it.
And that's why the spiders can carry guns now. So, you know, when you're in Missouri and you hear something go pop pop, just know that it's the spiders going nuts.
Yeah.
Those damn spiders.
Fable, can you scroll out a bit to the right so they can see Tracy's work?
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's like super sketchy right now, so might want to just like.
People still want to
not.
see that. I want to see that.
Yeah.
I didn't notice what was going on. I was too absorbed in making this fox look painterly.
Nova asks, Fable or Tracy, you're going to post these doodles to your Twitter pages, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put them up on Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to pull it off the stream.
Yeah, we'll put like higher res versions on Twitter. So.
Nova also asks, are there cicada broods in your neck of the woods, Tracy?
Oh yes. It's not their year. The 17-year ones this year, at least in Missouri. I know it's like I think Tennessee and Kentucky have, or like Virginia, I think, are having like their like big brood year. But we get tons of them every year. We just don't have like the massive amount where like you can't walk outside without crunching on cicada corpses.
Delicious cicada.
Situation. But yeah, they're always out in force every summer. They don't usually start making a ruckus until like late July, early August, though. When you start when the trees are just buzzing, and it's almost a little deafening when you're outside because they're just everywhere. But yeah, you can like go outside and see the little holes in the ground, like the little holes in the dirt where they've crawled up out of, and then they climb up onto something and they latch on, and then they crawl out of their little like larval encasement. It's not larval, it's like pupa, I guess. Like their intermediary form before they become like a giant flying bug.
Nymph? It's called a
Yeah,
nymph?
it's a nymph, I think. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you can find their little nymph shells everywhere.
Delicious. Delicious nymph.
No, I mean,
It
the
seems
cats
to be-
Go out and
crunch
lick
on
the
them,
nymph. Lick it.
It seems to be upsetting Nova.
Aw.
I mean, it does seem kind of weird. Like, it is like a huge bug and probably a big source of protein. Like, it does seem kind of odd that like human civilization, at least here, like never just took advantage of that as like a source of protein. I don't know. I know like other cultures eat bugs without, flinching, but it's just so culturally like.
People were
gross
freaking
to-
out about the idea, even on Twitter. I'm like, it's not that big a deal, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen.
I mean, if you eat shellfish,
Shrimp be a bug. Crab was a bug.
I mean,
Basically,
lobster is pretty much
yeah.
a bug. Yeah, it's just an underwater bug.
I've seen bug-based flour in the grocery stores.
Yeah,
at
I've seen
times,
like
so-
cricket flour before.
Yeah, cricket flour. That's what it was.
I'd try that. I don't know that I would like. I don't think I could like bring myself to eat like a grub or something
Mhm.
like sautéed grub or whatever like some people will eat. But yeah.
I always just lean on the vegetarian excuse to dodge it.
I
There
found
you go.
out today that this show I have been watching, Dragon Goes House Hunting, I found out that Mike is in the dub.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not know that he's playing Letty. He's playing the dragon, of all things.
That's
Like,
awesome.
I'm playing the dragon. I'm gonna have to send him a message, be like, dude, I love that show. How come y'all are ending up in shows that I like?
That's their talent.
Got Lisa and Ascendance of a Bookworm, which is one of my favorite anime right now. And have Dragon Goes House Hunting, which is just so freaking charming. The art in the show is a little, but it is so worth the watch. It's so funny. It's charming as hell. It's very cute. It's basically about a dragon learns how to grow up. That's basically I think what the show is kind of getting at. It's so cute.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, we should play. I can play the dub for you now, and you can listen to Mike whimper and cry as a dragon.
Yeah. We did watch a bit of
Bit of-
Revia to see what Belle was doing as a voice actor for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we should check it out. And we did watch Ascendance of a Bookworm to hear Lisa's performance. So yeah, I guess we'd better continue the tradition.
Yeah.
Does Jason do something for Megalo
Yes.
box?
Well, Jason's in freaking everything. It's hard to keep up
Yeah,
with
that's
it.
true. I guess
But
we'd have a hard time keeping up with Jason's like
ever expanding resume. He's in the Dragon Show as well, actually.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Fucking
I was like, these guys keep playing it against each other. This keeps happening. Then we watched I watched Akadama Drive, and Sung Wong and Mike are in that as like this bunny and shark character, that are just kind of like these two characters that are perform like asides. Basically, they have some in-canon reason, in-story reason for why they exist, but at first it just feels like they're just setting things up. So yeah, that was cool. But yeah, it's cool to see the guys like and the ladies like what are they up to? What are they doing? I'm always curious what everybody's up to.
I'm still waiting for Disgaea 6, which has Jason in it.
Ooh.
And wasn't it have one of the other guys too? I forget. I think Jason and Sungwon are in that one.
Ooh. Yeah, no, Sung Wong does a lot of stuff. He's a very busy guy. Lisa
Yeah.
also is in a lot of stuff.
Lisa is just like adorable instantly though, so I can see that.
yeah.
Octomar asks, do you have embarrassing fan moments that you've committed? I've made some in the past.
What, like me or?
I guess.
I could say, so, when me and Tracy went out to eat, it was like the first time we really had like a sit-down conversation, was at the Comic-Con, and I was like, hey, you want to go get something to eat? And I thought for sure you'd be like, nah, and you were like, yeah, and I was like, oh, cool, okay. Usually people say no. They're like, oh, I'm busy or anything, but you must have been very bored. So,
well, no, I wanted to. I mean, you're fun to talk to too. So. Like,
aw, I was quite sure I wasn't imposing, but
nah.
yeah, but yeah, we didn't know each other very well then. We had like run into each other, and we definitely like kind of sort of hung out in the same circles, but we hadn't like really chatted together.
Yeah, we had
outside of, like professional context. So
yeah.
So like we went out and we had to like walk quite a ways to find some place that wasn't garbage, that was near the convention center, because like normally the area where San Diego Comic-Con takes place, there is really good food around the convention center, but when there's that many people, the restaurants literally can't make food at the quality that they
your
usually
options
do.
are limited.
Yeah, so
you gotta
the
like
menus get very reduced, and they're very expensive, and you're not getting like the ideal, so you need to walk a ways before you can find anything that's like worth your money, when you're cheap like me at least. So we walked quite a distance to like some breakfast place and sat down, and I was like, should I order the pancakes? Sure. I was like, is that embarrassing if I was like, I do like pancakes a lot, but is it kind of weird if I order pancakes in front of Tracy Butler? She's gonna think
no, I mean,
like,
it was a tapas place, so it's like
I don't get him French toast. I was like, this is a very breakfasty item.
it was good.
It was really good.
They brought it out in like a hot pan.
It was sizzling. It was so good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I felt a little sheepish about that. Also, me asking you the inevitable, so why cats question, because everybody asked that. I was so afraid of saying something that was like, ugh, this again. Because I was like, I was certain you had been asked that a bajillion times, but I did not know the answer.
I had been asked it a bajillion times, but like, I'm generally just like, if someone's interested, I'm just like happy to talk to them about it. I mean, like if someone's genuinely, if they're not like trolling me, I'm like, yeah, happy to talk about it.
Oh, if I was gonna troll you, there's other things to do.
Oh, I know, yeah. Like, I know you weren't trolling.
Especially now, I can easily troll you now. It's really funny.
That's true. Yeah. That's because we know each other now, and you can. Like,
yeah.
But yeah, when you're just getting to know somebody, it's hard to know like what the boundaries are.
Yeah. It's like, I don't want to actually upset someone. The whole
I don't
the whole
actually
aim
like
is to
piss
make
this
you
person
laugh.
off.
It's to make you go, and just like giggle. Let's see.
Hopefully my strategy will pan out that you guys will be very familiar with my quirks before you see me in real life.
It turns out Nox is actually like... Oh, fuck, I don't know what your persona is if you have one. Shit,
It's a kitsune.
I had it. My old persona back when I called myself a furry was a fox with dragon wings, but I kind of don't do that anymore. Nowadays, my avatar is just me with a fox mask, basically.
Aw, cute. Oh.
The kitsune name is just like 15-year-old me was into foxes and didn't know the mythological implications.
Ah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like all weeb kids were like, I like kitsunes, and everybody named themselves after Japanese stuff without knowing anything about it. It was all very well-meaning, but yeah, folks.
I know, it was...
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't have spoken for you, Nox.
Nah, that's fine. I mean, I don't mind. But yeah, I mean, it was from that era of DeviantArt, so you guys know the picture.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was all very well-meaning, and people like just trying to express their like appreciation for a thing, but they didn't really understand the broader context of how that could be read. So nowadays, people are much more aware that it's a little gauche to be like, yeah, my name is Kitsune or whatever. It's like you're some white kid from like Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I kind of keep the name because of just habit, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I try to downplay any connection to the actual Japanese side of things. I don't want to.
You won't come off as one of those weebs, I guess.
Yeah,
oh,
I try not to. If I do, I hope people will tell me.
I see, but what was the was that what you meant by the embarrassing fan moment thing, or is it like fan moments we've had, or when people have been embarrassing towards Tracy
when
or
we
something?
were being fans, or when fans were
like
interacting with us?
Which end?
Let's see, Octomar, that was your question. Do you want to clarify? Give him a bit.
Why you no work now?
Can't do every aspect of this person's request, so I'm just trying to make this fox really freaking cute. It's like I'll try to give them as $100 worth of fox as much as I can reasonably do, so they get kind of a painting in a program that is not great for painting. Yeah. I'll do my best. And something that sort of approximates Ashley's style, because Ashley can't do it, so. She's not here, so.
And the Ashley signal we have is broken.
Oh, it's more like I don't want her to have to clean up after something that I promised I would do, and she's got her own stuff to do.
Come on, you're screwing up the possibility of me creating lore where we have like a bat signal for Ashley.
Yeah, but I mean, we use it very sparingly.
Yeah. Nova asks if that other ice cream he has is for fetch.
Oh, he doesn't have another ice cream. He has.
That's a gun.
He has a gun, and there's gonna be like a seagull, just kind of like.
There's a seagull that's been dive bombing him this entire time, and he's just like waiting.
He's like,
he's like that thing. That motherfucker tries one more time, I swear.
You got a Ko-fi from Chris, $3. What is one pet peeve that you have that you know for certain a Lackadaisy character does?
Does?
Yeah.
Does something that would piss me off. Let me think. Probably be something Rocky does for sure. I feel like I would be unusually tolerant of Rocky though if he was actually in front of me. I have a high tolerance for folks like that because I'm like that, so I'm like I get it. What would be a pet peeve? Oh, well, there was that joke that we had about, like, taking my art supplies. I can't handle. But I don't think that's a thing that he does. And, well,
No, he wouldn't do that. Like,
no, it wouldn't be, like, on purpose, like, trying
he
to be a
doesn't.
dick.
He doesn't like steal people's stuff
No.
as a matter of habit or anything. It's just-
No.
He might pick it up and like look at it and ogle it and then drop it or something stupid like
Yeah, that would
but-
piss me off.
Picking
something up of mine and then promptly wrecking it. And it's like something, and art supplies are rather precious to me. So like, I'm usually pretty chill about most stuff, but like if you broke my pen, and that's like my work pen, I'd be like, hi, you know, so, what would piss me off? Pet peeves I have.
Yeah, my one pet peeve that I can think of doesn't really apply, so I'm not sure if I should say it. The fans will, well, it's not one they could use against me, so.
Did you really draw the question, when is Honeycast? Yes. Yes, I did. Say, when is Honeycast? It's been drawn, is what you requested, so there it is. Or it was, what was a request? I don't think this, I don't know if Fizzy Dizzy is that person, but, Aaron Kennedy says, you ever look back on things and be like, oh yeah, that was ADHD. That's every day. That's every fucking day for me. That's all the time. There isn't a day. What is a food that makes you happy? I like root beer. Wait, no, that doesn't count as food, does it? I like really spicy food. I like pho. I love pho. I like sushi. I like buffets. That's not a food, but it is like an experience. I miss buffets. I like to go to a place and there's all the food. I'd be like, yeah, I could take all these things. I want to go to Vegas and go to a buffet. I don't gamble. I just want to go to the buffet.
Simon Octomar hasn't clarified his question yet, so while we wait for that, Simon asks, I know it's going to sound sad, but what's it like looking at living trees and grass? Where I live, there's only dead trees used as light posts and wires. Walking through a forest is very, very calming. I recall Simon lives up north, very far away. It probably in tundra areas.
I see. Yeah, trees are nice. I'd have a hard time living in a place that didn't have like trees and grass. I think. I like being out in the woods and hike. I go on a lot of hikes. It's meditative. It's relaxing. It's also full of bugs, so horseflies.
I'm from New Hampshire. I don't like being where there isn't vegetation or mountains.
Yeah.
It's like wherever I'm around woods and mountains, that's what, I'm like, it's home. Even if it's not anywhere near home, it still feels more like home. So I live in Los Angeles, and there are at least some trees. It's sort of a deserty climate, and it's getting worse, unfortunately, because yay, climate change. But for the most part, there's still like a lot of green around here. And I like all the trees and stuff. I like living in the parts of LA that have like more trees. I live near Burbank, and so there's like mountains nearby. That's all comfortable and cozy to me. I like seeing the mountains. I like being around the trees. I like that there's wildlife nearby. I have to be careful about that because I have chickens, and coyotes will absolutely love to eat my chickens. But, I have a secure enough coop right now. Frequently I'll get like skunks and stuff in my backyard. There's skunks and possums and raccoons around. There's foxes. I've seen a number of possums, and the frickin' skunks always they like to hang out underneath the shed that we have out in the garden. The other day I was putting the chickens away and I heard something behind me and I was like, what? And out comes scuttling a skunk, and I just freeze. I would have been less upset to see a coyote. Well, the coyote would have been upsetting for different reasons, but the skunk was more immediately like, oh shit, don't skunk me, please don't see me and then get upset. I don't want to be skunked today.
They won't typically skunk you unless you really
Startle them.
like. Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
that's not
I
as afraid of startling it. So I know they don't go
I
out of
mean,
the way, but
yeah. I mean, I've startled one in the suburbs, but like it just started raising its tail, and I backed up, and it fled. It didn't try to do anything.
have I ever eaten possum? No. I wouldn't mind trying it, but I have not had the opportunity. A trash can donates $1. Thank you. Thank you, trash can. Into the trash I go. Here I go. Climbing on in. It smells like home.
Oh, god damn it, Fable. Octomar clarified, okay, so for context, I have this bad habit of treating idols and randos like they're my friend or people who I know. So I do this comparison, at least if I'm not cringy. It's not good to do. It's like things I'm embarrassed I visit as fans. So, yeah, I think that your question is probably the most accurate answer. Or the answer Fable gave earlier was pretty accurate for that, where it was things that are embarrassing things around Tracy. I don't know if we would have any other examples of that.
Embarrassing would be asking you weird details about the characters that are like pushing it, like being pushy about it. Like, Tracy, what do they look like without clothes on? But no, really. But go into detail. I want.
Yeah, no, I've had people ask me for like descriptions. I'm like, no, stop it. You're missing the point of the characters. It's really not what this is about. Sorry. Find it different. There's like other, IPs.
There's lots of other things that
it's all about that, and just Lackadaisy is not about that. Sorry.
See, that would be cringe.
There have been very occasionally somebody who's just gonna like keep pushing and asking. I'm like, come on. Like, did I not just answer you kind of like here? Or did I not just like make it clear I'm not going to answer you in that one? But yeah. No, both for the most part, I interpret most people's questions as good faith questions, and I try to answer them as best I can, and I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. And so I'm sure sometimes I've made an idiot of myself by like seriously giving an answer to somebody who's really just trolling me, but whatever.
Yeah, maybe I just as a comment though, like for that kind of situation, being embarrassed around people you're fans of and all that, remember that they're people and try to see, like, at least visualize what things seem like from their perspective. Mm-hmm. It'll help a lot with that sort of thing.
Yeah, and also remember that like you might be like a big fan of someone, but they don't know you. Like, that's a parasocial relationship. It's very one-sided. Like, you might be, like, really into, like, whatever they're doing and paid a lot of attention to them, but they literally have no context about you. So you have to approach them like you would any stranger, basically, even if you think you know a lot about them. You know a lot less than you think you do, also. But yeah, just, be respectful the same way as if you met any average person in any context. Yeah, just remember what, in what direction this relationship is, and that it's not really a relationship. It's just, somebody makes something you like, and you really enjoy that. But yeah, I think if you keep those some things in line, then you can avoid, like, feeling hurt yourself also, because that's a lot of the other thing is you don't, like, nobody wants to, like, hurt a fan's feelings, but you can inadvertently be just because you don't know them, and so you try to, like, be respectful, but you don't even know, like, their boundaries. So yeah. We got $50 from Printed Wit. Thank you. Who asks, were any of the Lackadaisy characters significantly or directly impacted by the 1918 flu pandemic? Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, Rocky definitely was.
Mm-hmm.
That's...
Do you want to go more into that, or is that spoilers?
Well, I guess he kind of, like, already said in the comic. His mother passed away. She had tuberculosis, but the flu did her in, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you were kind of already compromised, you were definitely in trouble if you caught that. So
Yeah, same as COVID.
yeah, largely. It was kind of a similar situation where like it killed a lot of young people because of the cascade effect of your own immune system. Trying to going after the virus so zealously that it like ends up killing you. Like you end up producing so much lung fluid and stuff that you kind of just can't breathe anymore. In a lot of cases, and then of course if you're compromised, then that was also a problem. So like, yeah, pretty similar situation really to what COVID did to people.
Mm-hmm.
And continues to do, unfortunately.
Yeah. St. Louis actually did handle the Spanish flu. I hate calling it the Spanish flu because it's such a stupid name because it's not at all accurate about but I don't know if any of you probably have all heard the story of how it got that name. I don't know. Maybe you haven't. I don't know.
I think most people have, honestly.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
Anyway, St. Louis did a good job of like they quarantined early and really well, and like other like Midwestern industrial cities, like I think Philadelphia and stuff, like suffered very badly with it, but St. Louis just like early on was just like, yep, quarantine, masks, all that stuff, and got its shit together and did do a pretty good job of controlling it. But obviously some people still caught it and passed away as a result. But and I think San Francisco had like a big anti-mask movement. If that sounds familiar. It's like people just don't fucking change. I don't know. But yeah, the war was going on, and so a lot of the ally nations and a lot of the nations involved in the First World War were not at all reporting on the fact that people were catching this flu bug and dying from it, and it seemed much more severe than the usual strains of flu that went around. However, and so the newspapers were suppressing they just weren't talking about it, and it was basically a like matter of like propaganda by omission. They didn't want to demoralize their own war effort, and so they just didn't mention it. And despite the fact that it was just like killing people left and right, but Spain meanwhile was not involved, and Spanish newspapers were talking about it, and so the perception from the outside of Europe, where it wasn't quite as prolific yet, was that, oh well, this is a thing that was born out of Spain. It like came from Spain, so because Spain was the only one in Europe really talking about it in the newspapers, so. That's how it got the name of Spanish flu. It didn't really have anything to do with it being, Spanish-born or anything like that. In fact, there is some speculation that it came out of Kansas in the United States, so off of an army base in Kansas, potentially. They don't know for sure, but that's like one of the hypotheses.
Makes sense. Yeah. It's not great though, yeah.
I was also trying to say something about like middle names earlier.
Oh yeah, sorry, and I interrupted
indulge
you.
my
being
extremely nerdy.
Go ahead.
So yeah, middle names were not a thing early in at least in like Anglican culture that like colonized the United States and everything. They at the time during the colonial days, nobody had middle names. It was something that inferred some kind of status, and so most people just have like a first name and a last name. And because in like medieval Europe, like a middle name kind of, I think it was actually like unlawful for someone to have a middle name if they weren't like of some noble status. And so it was like nobility that would have like a string of names because their family lineage was very important and everything. Or so they thought. But so like a lot of the people who came over to North America just like had first name, last name, and it wasn't until I think probably the mid 1800s when it started becoming more popular to give people like a middle name as well, and it was largely adopted from like German culture. Germans would often have, like, if you think of like composer names and stuff from around that period, like 19th century and stuff, like Johann Sebastian Bach and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, they all had like middle names, and for some reason that, like, I think that probably had some influence on Americans taking up that that habit, or it just became like kind of trendy to do that. And then by the early 1900s, almost everybody had a middle name. But I mean, if you look at like census information from around 1900 or so, you'll see like a lot of names it's just a first and last name. It's not a 3-name thing. And so and a lot of the early like middle names were very basic. They were always like, for girls, it was always like May, M-A-E, or like M-A-Y, or B, like or Ellen, like Mary Ellen. Like Mitzi's name is actually Mary Ellen. And it actually was almost more of a appended to the first name. It wasn't like a separate last name. It wasn't like, if you know what I mean, it's kind of like a like kind of a doubled up first name. But yeah, so it wouldn't have been too uncommon. It was getting much more popular in early 1900s for people to have like 3 names. But yeah, Rocky just didn't get one, and that's all there is to it. But yeah, by a little bit later in the century, like everybody kind of, it was, I think, something like 97% of people or something like that had a middle name. But yeah, it wasn't really always a thing.
Nova asks as a follow-up, so does that mean Mordecai has a middle name?
Yeah.
Is this one of those I'll get back to you on that questions?
Let's just really screw with Nova and say it's Rocky.
Rocky Rickaby?
Mordecai Rocky Hiller.
Oh no. It's Newt!
No.
We have a Newt. Hey Fran,
Hi, Newt.
are you very full from your indulgences?
Oh god, I was trying to think of some way of saying, yes, eating all of those mosquitoes was wonderful, without it sounding disgusting.
Nope, it's disgusting. I'm surprised you weren't excited, Newt. Look at all the free food like I left for you in your kitchen. Didn't you want that? I had it Amazon Prime to you. Express shipping and everything. I paid extra. I mean, I didn't know that the box was just going to spontaneously open when it arrived, but you know, what's the big deal?
Oh god, that reminds me of something. Also, I am working on feeling better, Grave. I have a very large mug of chamomile and honey.
Nice.
He's been eating too many mosquitoes.
Yeah, no, what happened though? Did you catch a cold or just...
I don't know. I do know that for the past few days, my sinuses have been draining like mad, and throat is getting progressively more sore.
Maybe allergy issues or something. Yeah, like...
I'm assuming allergy induced. The pollen up here has been just caked on everything. So
yeah, sounds about right for New England.
Oh no, are you allergic to the mosquitoes? I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Isn't everybody allergic to mosquitoes? Isn't that whole thing of them?
If you get, if you get any kind of reaction, it is a histamine reaction. So.
Someone mentioned in the chat earlier when I was just typing into it, do newts even eat mosquitoes?
That's a good question.
I don't actually know if newts... I mean, I don't think they can really catch them because they don't have a...
They're not a
They don't have a... They don't have a tongue that does the whip mechanic.
Yeah, despite the goofy doodles, like newts don't do the thing, you know.
they don't tend to eat. Yeah, they don't do like the frog thing where they can like snap things out of the air like that. I don't think, but they do eat mosquito larvae according to Google. A Google search. And they actually are pretty effective
that's
in like.
The problem. I should have given you larvae. I'm so sorry.
They're pretty effective actually at controlling mosquito populations where they are numerous. Like the newt population is numerous, so yeah.
Fuck, I should go grab those salamanders I saved and put a little terrarium together.
You just need to have a infestation of newts now, Newt. You gotta have a family reunion and you'll be fine.
You need a newt festation to combat that infestation.
I mean, that would be preferable.
We'll call it Newt Fest.
Newt
We'll just invite all the
Fest.
newts.
I gotta see this.
You seem surprised.
AZ Sketches says, so I'm trying to get back into drawing and sketching on paper. I thought about making a fresh new OC, but my pencil does not want to make the idea come out. Do you have any advice, guys?
Incomprehensible. Incomprehensible. Surprise.
Get a new pencil.
Surprise.
Fire your pencil and hire a new one.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, not to interrupt the question from Mark King, adult newts feed on insects, leeches, crustaceans, mollusks, small amphibians, and fish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Very little fish.
I didn't know they get big enough to do some of that.
Some newts, I suppose. I know some of them can get kind of bigger, like a
Yeah, I mean,
mud
like some of the salamanders around here, like that hellbender
puppy?
thing. And,
Yeah. Are they called hellbenders,
it's big.
or is mud puppies a different thing?
I think mud puppies is a different thing. Hellbender is like a specific type of. Actually, I think they're considered endangered at this point, but they're like big old frickin' things.
Holy shit, that's a big boy.
Yeah.
Newt just
and
learned
they
he can
are
eat fish.
severely
Yes.
endangered.
Yeah. Pretty much all amphibians are dealing with something. They're very sensitive creatures. They're very, very sensitive to like the weather and like water quality. So, wherever people dump pollution, it's gonna hurt them pretty bad.
Yeah. So be kind to newts.
Be kind to the newt. They deserve your protection. The newt is good to you. It eat the mosquito. You have to pay it forward. Protect the newt. Who protect you? I'm gonna refer to like when you're being very maudly, Newt. You're like taking care of business as like you're eating mosquitoes. You're taking care of the mosquito larva.
Nipping those mosquitoes in the bud.
Yeah.
Unknown diseases are affecting hellbenders. Researchers are ramping up monitoring efforts to try and understand why the animals are getting hit with chronic skin conditions all over the United States. For example, several biologists are frequently swabbing hellbenders and cataloging any potential disease-causing organisms they find. We know that they are sensitive to disease, but we are unsure of what's causing it. Huh.
Interesting.
Something is eating the foot tissue.
Ugh.
Ew.
Tracy,
Yeah,
one of the
case of-
requests is Ashley's cats Rose and Cricket as Lackadaisy characters. I've actually already drawn Rose as a Lackadaisy character, so if you want to draw that, if you want to take on that one, I'll leave that one to you. I have a reference of them, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say, could maybe Newt or Nox do me a favor and post some photos? I know they've got them like.
I
on
have
Twitter, but-
Cricket. Cricket's harder to. There's fewer images of Cricket. I know that Mike posts a lot of.
I'm going to shoot Ashley a text just for pictures of Cricket. I'm sure she'll inundate me with 50.
We need.
Okay.
Oh shoot, that was the wrong thing. We need pictures of. I got photos of Cricket. Don't worry about it. I got it, Newt. See, I asked for them because it was Ashley's birthday, and I haven't gotten to the thing, but I shall. I have a bunch of birthday gifts I still owe. I haven't gotten to. I don't have time at the moment, but I have them sitting in a queue.
I think everybody understands that you are
Yeah, but
overburdened with
I
work.
still want to do it. It's like I try to keep track of it all. I put it somewhere. Thank you for helping Star, by the way, Newt. I saw you were helping out with the blender issue. Did you get it figured out?
Yeah, it was pretty simple. Just at some point during file handoffs or transfers between folks,
The textures went
the
missing.
material data got lost or whatever, so I just showed them how to go in and reassign everything.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad that they didn't have to go and reanimate stuff. That would have been very frustrating.
No.
Yeah, that's a
and
lot.
I did develop a document of instructions for upgrading Ford models from one to another,
Oh,
as
wonderful.
well as like potential.
Once you
as
have
well
that,
as
I can pin
potential
that.
pitfalls and how to fix it.
Good.
I do already have it. I've only tested on 2 documents, or on 2 files. Both worked without a hitch.
Okay.
So I'm confident in it working. I say this: the first person who does it, it will burst into flames and their computer will die.
Probably, but then they can, you know, ping you afterwards instead of constantly all the time. The goddamn 4-door and its goddamn glass issue. Like, why? It was perfectly fine.
That one we're still figuring out. It appears to be kind of a fundamental engine issue with the EV renderer.
Yeah, I kind of figured maybe it had something to do with Blender updating even. I don't know. It was really weird because it didn't used to do that and then it did. This little business Newt is so cute. I'm going to show this to the audience. Look at this little business Newt. It's so cute. Aw, he's off to do a job. He's going to the office. I love how he's like vaguely Kermity.
He looks so enthusiastic.
Okay, I didn't want to say it, but in the original sketches for the stream that we're gonna have coming up, which speaking of, we definitely need to do announcements for this week. The original, like, first off, I've never seen someone draw the Newt standing upright, and it was mildly threatening. But then
oh no, it might run at
me. he's so thick. But he's a cylinder. but he had such Kermit face.
Yeah, I saw it too. I didn't want to comment, but it was good. Yeah.
It's funny. I guess you kind of have a little bit of Kermit energy to you, Newt. Just a little bit.
You do.
Yeah.
Kind of like the exasperated, overtaxed, but good-natured.
Yeah.
For love.
Lead of production
in your voice, even. How good is your puppeteering skills, Newt? Hello. It's a Kaz.
Hello.
Hey, Kaz.
We have to come back.
You guys look in streaming chat real quick.
We were calling Newt a Kermit. What's in streaming chat? Oh, it's just another Tracy Pat. It's very
speaking of
Ow.
Ouch. That looks painful.
You're gonna come away with a traumatic brain injury.
It kind of looks like it already happened, actually, judging by the face. I'll show everybody. This is what she's posted. Calm down, Kaz.
Actually,
we need her still. She's flat. You flattened her.
No, I'm gonna keep doing
it. No. Poor Tracy.
I was gonna say,
yes.
Well, we're speaking of Kermit and everything. I did see that. Crap, their names escape me. The 2 guys who always sat in the top left corner in their little booth. The old gentleman.
Yeah.
The critics.
Yeah.
Waldorf and Statler.
Yeah, they are currently being sold. For $40,000.
Oh, if only I had $40,000. I would give it to Tina. She would deserve it.
I want to say they specifically said they don't want to give it to a private collector. They want it to go to a museum or something.
Yeah. Oh, cool. No, that's important. That's good. They're not selling an NFT of them.
I was worried. I'm like, no way, this isn't like some NFT thing where they're gonna like destroy the thing after to like make it worth more.
Oh god, I think I'd just quit the Muppets if that happened. Be like, oh.
Yeah.
No,
well, there was like some
you.
Basquiat like piece that they were planning to do that with. It was like,
then the family had to step in and said, no.
Yeah, that was
and they're like,
deranged bullshit.
Yeah, it was like, what on earth? Like, it's like no NFT is worth enough to destroy the original 4. And it also
No.
it,
except
besides,
maybe
it
that
would-
except
it
maybe
would
that
miss the
freaking
point
banana
still.
on the wall. I don't know.
Well,
You
the
destroy
banana
that
on the
really
wall
quick.
in itself, I feel like, was its own kind of weird protest piece, honestly. There's
Yeah,
something about the
truly.
nature of it, between the fact that somebody just walked in, they're like, I don't give a shit, taped a banana to the wall. It's like, does that sound like an artist who is happy with themselves? Like, I literally don't give a fuck, I'm gonna do this.
Or happy with the art world in general. And like,
No.
yeah, I
They
mean,
knew
a
that
lot.
it
I think a lot of
literally-
the
They knew that if they did that, it wouldn't have mattered. Like, it's like, it doesn't matter how planned it was even.
there's actually been quite a lot of art that's really just a protestation of like the state of the art world as it is. Like, I think
Yeah.
probably Cubism came from that. Picasso definitely had issues with like, okay, he was an asshole, but also like definitely had legitimate complaints about like the way.
Yeah, that kind of
art
stuff, guys.
worked as a
That's
business,
not the
and also-
artists. There is a whole shebang regarding
The
purchasing of
Dadaists.
art that is about people owning art for reasons of status and to squirrel money away. Nothing to do
Yeah.
with any appreciation.
Yeah,
of the
it's really
artist.
not the like the skill of the artist
Yeah.
or anything like that. It's really just like
Yeah. It's like, how much do I believe that this is going to be an investment that will grow in the future, and how much money can I squirrel away in this so that I don't get taxed, basically.
Right.
Or that I can, like, write off as, like, a charity thing or whatever. It's
Yeah.
really scummy, and it's...
yeah.
Yeah. So, NFTs are just an extension of that crap, really. So, as much as you guys...
Yeah,
are
someone
like,
was asking what NFTs are. Yeah, it's a non-fungible token, and yes, it is crypto shiz.
Yeah. The, yeah. Go ahead.
I liked the self-shredding Banksy.
That was funny.
Oh, that one
Honestly.
was amazing.
That was funny. I was like, did they know? But honestly, it's like all these strips of a Banksy though. Now it's like I kind of get it. I think that's pretty funny. It's like, if you could pull that kind of shenanigans, wouldn't you? Just
Oh yeah.
if you know that someone's gonna spend stupid amounts of money, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna shred it now, because you know.
Yeah,
how
I mean,
little they
it
give a
does
crap.
it does seem like
Yeah.
a pretty big fuck you to like the establishment art
Yeah.
community.
Especially
powers
with,
that be. Yeah.
especially with Banksy, who gets his stuff like literally torn off walls and sold at auctions against his will quite often.
Yeah, he's not
So-
gonna give a fuck. So yeah, it's like there's a lot to be said about Banksy and their approach to how the art is done. I think the consensus at this moment is probably that they're probably a team. But yeah, whenever you guys see some weird fuckery,
Did you say
like,
teen or team? I'm like, if
team,
they're teen,
team, not teen. Teen
my
Banksy.
brain
Think about-
heard
Yeah, teen Banksy. Yeah, it's like the newest like cartoon show. It's Teen Banksy. Yeah,
baby Banksy.
baby Banksy, Banksy and friends. Oh, there's a rose. Newt just posted a reference for Rose. Sorry, I had to turn on my light.
Oh, thank you, Newt.
But yeah.
She
But
is
yeah.
a very plush girl.
If any of you guys are ever like, why the fuck the high art world be like that? Just go billionaires. Millionaires and
Yeah.
billionaires, guys. With loads and loads of money, sometimes gotten in very illicit ways. Like, the art world is a place where money laundering is a thing that happens.
Right. There's
It's
this like
sad.
decision making process basically about like what the next big thing is going to be, like who's the next big artist, and it's kind of like this collective decision, like, okay, that's what we're going to invest in, so we're going to invest in this artist's work
Yeah.
and make it like determine what the worth is basically by forcing it, you know. It's like,
Yeah, some billionaire can come in and just dump millions of dollars on purchasing some piece of art. Like, suddenly that artist's name is like, oh, they're worth that much. It's like, are they really? And it's not the artist's fault. I mean, even if they play that game, it's not really them. It's a whole system that, yeah, it's scuzzy as hell. I had an opportunity to get into that field. Like, without going into too much detail, my dad was involved in some of the high art world. So I got some insight into the feel of that and like everything that goes into it, and I was like, fuck no. I wanted to make artwork that was for other people, not just for the few. And not stuff where it was like, it felt like I had to, my work would only matter if it was like in these categories. And yeah, just my life would have been easier.
Or
and
if
I
it's
still was like,
arbitrarily
nah.
decided that your art,
Yeah.
I mean, it has worth. It's like it doesn't
Yeah.
matter, like, yeah, like
Yeah.
the skill or the innovation or whatever. It's just like, did the investors decide you are going to be a thing they're going to put money into, not because they really care for the art, but because that's where they want to squirrel their money away.
Yeah, and that's not a good feeling. It's like, I have a lot of frustrations with, the animation industry and that kind of thing. There's like its own share of bullshit, and then there's even their own share of, money squirreling away. Like, there's a lot of bullshit that goes on with, like, how and why films get funded and how they report their income. That's pretty egregious, but the high art world is just so freaking corrupt.
I see
so-
you lurking around my drawing here, Kaz.
What? Oh, you see me?
Yeah, I can see your cursor. It's hilarious.
Oh, I'm just
Looking respectfully, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just looking. I'm just
Now
taking-
Newt's looking.
Now
Newt is
Newt's all
looking
over it.
respectfully. What is Newt looking respectfully at? Let's see.
looking respectfully at this cute little fox.
Thank you.
It's
That is a
cute.
very cute fox.
Thank
I
you.
like his
So
glasses.
adorable. Definitely $100 worth. That's so cute.
Yeah, this person I couldn't do part of their
Oh.
request because of our IP rules. But I was like, I'll try to make this fox like very painterly. At the this program isn't great for that. At least not as the free version. But I'll do what I
This
can.
still looks good for what it is.
Thank you. I hope it makes them happy. This freaking Wes with the ice cream and the gun. That Siegel. He's just like a fellow mobster's coming for him. Siegel
It's like,
Mafia
you
can't
want-
come
you're
for
gonna-
me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did
You like
Bugsy
your ice cream
send
with
ya?
lead in it?
You know Bugsy's last name was Siegel, right? Just like
Oh,
mine.
God.
Yeah.
That's the worst one. That's just the worst. Get out.
That was one of the dumb things that I got made fun of. Well, not Bugsy, but I got made fun of when I was in like kindergarten. Yes, because it was like, oh, Siegel, like the bird, and I was like so confused why this was supposed to be insult. I got teased for a lot of
Yeah, I
things, but
don't
that was
know.
actually the only time I got teased for my last name.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's fortunate.
I
I had the
they were
misfortune of
they were
having the word.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A heavily repeated question from Simon Aupulk. Sorry if I butchered your name. Question for Tracy from earlier. Did you finish the Lackadaisy story before you started illustrating the comics? This is one that we've answered
not-
many times.
I mean, I've tried to. It's
That's fair.
so I have had a outline of how the story goes since the beginning, or before I really started drawing the comic proper. However, things have certainly like changed along the way. I've definitely like altered some of my decisions and changed some of my mind about like how I'm going to handle the ending exactly and things like that. So it's like yes, but no. I mean, and there's like I didn't flesh it out so fully that like it was like written in exacting detail all the way through. Like the closer I am to actually drawing something, the more fleshed out it is, the more actual like dialogue I've pinned down, the more like research I've done for the location is going to be in and everything like that, and like the more reference images I've gathered and 3D models I've built for my own reference and stuff like that. But like the further out it is, the more of like a sketch it still is. Like it's much more I don't want to say nebulous, but it's like it's not fully formed. And so as I get closer to it, I start
Nebulous is
fleshing
a
it out
good
further.
word.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I get everything gets more fleshed out as I get closer to actually doing the drawing for it. And then even as I'm like drawing a page, though, I'm still sometimes changing my mind about things and like rearranging some of like the dialogue and panels and stuff. So it's always kind of in flux. It's like it's got a backbone that it or like a path that it travels along, like an outline path, like kind of the spine of it, and then like all of the flesh and bone and sinew and everything gets added on as I get further down. So it's like
Yeah, I think that's
along
pretty
that.
typical of comics. It's like you
Yeah.
can't, because like you can script everything out, but until it's drawn,
Right.
It essentially doesn't exist because
Yeah,
you end up
sometimes you'll-
changing a
yeah.
lot often.
Right. Like sometimes I have like something in mind for like that whole scene where Wes and Rocky are and Freckle and Fish are interacting on that roadway there. Like I had to re-choreograph that whole thing from what I had in my head. Initially, like what I had in my head, it turned out to be impossible to draw it in a way that was clearly communicable. Communicable?
Sure.
Rocky
Whatever, that's a
actually
word,
took
right?
him out with the tire iron, and Wick was eliminated from the comic henceforth.
Yeah. No, but like to choreograph something to act like in your mind is one thing, but then to actually like sit down and go like, okay, how do I actually draw this? Like which moments in time do I actually draw so that it's clear what's happening? And sometimes you have to like rearrange the whole thing and be like, nah, I gotta start over and figure this out in a different way because I can't draw this in a way that's clearly I can't communicate it clearly without like drawing way too many extra panels or something, and it's just going to become very clunky and clumsy if I do that. So it's you just like a lot of it is figuring it out as you go, and I think I'd get bored also if I fleshed out everything. Like I do know webcomic artists who have like thumbnailed everything out extensively all the way down and written all the dialogue and everything, and I think like that's really cool to have that much all planned out already, but I think I'd get so bored and I'd be changing my mind anyway and like changing the dialogue anyway because I would never be happy enough with what I like. If I thumbnailed something out and then like 3 years later I was trying to draw it, I'd be like, this is garbage, I'm gonna do it over anyway. So I just I can't really think of a better way to do it, but then to mix like having a plan and not having an entirely fleshed out plan to work with.
Yeah.
I did see someone asked a related question, Solette. How much of the plot do we know, / how far along is the story? If you are able to say. I understand if you are not. I'm sure they will as well.
I think probably somewhat less than 50% there. I do have plans for 2 more volumes, but I think if I was to because the way things went with volume 2 and it ended up being a rather large book compared to volume 1, quite a bit bigger, quite a bit more expensive to produce, quite a bit more expensive to ship because it's heavier. I might have to break apart like my initial plans. Like I'd have to break like the next book and the book after possibly apart into 2 different books. So I don't know, but they'd just be like smaller versions of like more like volume 1 sized things. If I do that, so I haven't quite decided yet. I might move the ending of volume 3 up to a different point, but it requires like you have to bring things to like a pretty solid conclusion at the end of a book, even though it's
sort of organic
intended
end.
to continue. Yeah, like an organic ending. So
Just end the last volume with 5 pages of congratulations.
Yeah.
You did mention earlier the you doing your 3D models for like set layout or whatever. Mm-hmm. I still love that tweet I made a while back of the how it started, how it's going, and it was your super blocky 3 cylinders and nothing else.
Yeah, I was just trying to explain like what I was I made that like super fast to just explain to Frog what I was looking for in terms of like perspective on like the viz dev art. So it wasn't really meant to be like anyone see it kind of thing except for Frog. But yeah, it's just it does highlight like the process of like how you get from point A to point B with like developing an idea for a scene and like just starting with a really rough sketch of something and then just like filling it in with all the detail and making it interesting and lighting it and everything. Yeah, but yeah, it was really fun to watch it like come such a long way from where it started. It's very humble beginnings.
Very wacky seeing like the Lackadaisy in particular get built as we were working, because it's like that's been so long, and like all the decisions that we made to like change stuff also like I think more so than the characters, the Lackadaisy itself went through like a big overhaul.
Yeah, I had said very early on, like I hate my layout design for the speakeasy. Like didn't put enough thought and time into it when I first drew it, and then I was kind of stuck from there on with my bad decisions, or just like uninteresting decisions. And so I said to Frog, like, yeah, I want to make it more interesting than and just better design than what I had, and have some like elevation changes and stuff. It's like it's in a cave. I don't know why, like, when I first designed it, I didn't take advantage of that fact and be like, yeah, there's different like tiers and levels and stuff, and there's like stalactites hanging down in the middle and things that create like, you know, natural barriers and stuff. And I just was dumb when I initially did it, and I thought of it as like just a room, and yeah, I regret that. So wanted to kind of change that up a bit and take advantage of like the new medium and be like, yeah, we're gonna give this a facelift.
So if anybody
we
gives
did.
us shit, we did think about making it totally model to the comic. That wouldn't have been an issue. It was that literally, it was like, but we could do better.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
no,
this is with
I
the blessing
I'm
of the artist. Yeah.
I'm also just gonna lean in and say, when we were originally approached about doing the layout for the Lackadaisy, and we looked at the comic, Tracy, love you to death. Your art is great. The Lackadaisy is not the same in any separate frame from the book.
Yeah.
It's close. It's close, but they're
Yeah, well, you
they're distinct difference.
try drawing the same scene over and over again from multiple different angles.
Oh no,
like,
I'm not
in,
judging
like,
you for it.
1 year, and then like 5 years later, do it again and get it right. Like, seriously, it's
Yeah.
The girls are
I
fighting.
promise, I'm not judging you for it. I'm not judging you for it.
Girls are fighting.
that's why 3D models are now like that's why I make 3D reference models now. I was not doing that early on.
They all look gorgeous either way.
I was
I
trying
didn't
to
mean that in a mean
pencil
way.
it. Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't mean to strike a chord there. I apologize.
It's cool. It's fine. I'm just sorry. I didn't mean to snap at you.
The girls are fighting. Oh my god. Mom and Dad are
Oh,
fighting.
that's not fighting. You want fighting? You want to fight? Let's go. Tracy, let's fight.
Yeah, I want to
Let's go.
fight. I'm very violent. Get over here. Come here.
Ow. That hurt.
Sorry.
Did you hurt yourself?
No, I slapped them. You did not hear that? Yeah, I'll do it to you too.
You hurt Newt. Oh,
It's getting violent.
stop
in
being
here.
so mean. Aw.
I'm violent.
You're just smacking it.
I'm the man now. I have pants. Great. He's like, oh, you can't know.
I think it's probably a good idea for me to pop out early today, since I am going to be diving right back into the chaos of work tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, go
Best
get
to you,
Um,
Nox. Thank you for holding down the fort.
No problem. Thank you, guys.
Before you
Go ahead.
Before you go, Nox, there is a very old question back here from the very old questions that we haven't quite gotten back to yet that I did want to ask, and I would like to hear your answer to it as well. In a one-sentence story, what is the strangest thing that has ever happened to you?
Big question.
Yeah, that's a big question.
From Lack of Chords Rocky, which is Chris.
Okay, well, the strange things that ever happened to me was when Tracy Butler sent me an email asking if I wanted to work on a pitch for her comic.
That's not strange. That's a blessing. Hello?
I tell you,
Yeah,
it was
fair.
a genuinely strange moment coming back from Cal Arts, not Cal, Comic Arts Los Angeles, Cala, that's the name of it. And after having
Whoa.
spoken to Spike and just getting back home and be like, oh shit, this is really gonna happen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was like a weird serendipity, I guess.
Yeah. I'd always intended to get in touch with Spike, but I wasn't quite sure how to approach it because I was like, I don't know if she's gonna pay attention to emails. But that was great, and I just felt like very like, oh, okay. And then, oh no, the strangest. That was a Kickstarter itself. That was a weird month.
Yeah. Oh, that whole month.
The
was
Kickstarter
bonkers,
was a
yeah.
weird 30 days.
That was when the
yeah.
pandemic kicked off too. It was so weird.
Yeah,
it
the
was like, what
pandemic
the
was
hell?
happening, and we were just like scrambling every day to just be like on top of Kickstarter stuff and announcing so much social media posting and
Mhm.
interviews and seeing our names in weird magazines that I never thought I'd see.
Yeah,
my
it's like,
name in.
well, I'm in Forbes. Oh, I'm in Forbes. Oh no. I'm
Still
in
looking
Forbes.
over our shoulder
Yeah.
at the Forbes article looming over us.
Yeah,
Uh,
like
that
no
oughta-
pressure. We're-
yeah. Just set it up in Forbes. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, look
Alright.
at these people, the poster children of virtual studios. Like,
That was definitely not how we viewed it. We were just like, yeah, we're
Yeah,
making a funny cat
we-
cartoon. Oh, jeez.
yeah.
What about you, Nox, Kaz? One sentence, strangest thing that's ever happened to you.
Are you a
God.
girl?
What?
What'd you say? What
That
did
was
either of you
mine.
say?
Are you a girl?
Oh, that was your weirdest experience? Someone asked you that?
Yeah. They asked me if I was a woman. I replied yes. And they started calling me cutie. And they started trying to
Oh.
get me to be their girlfriend.
Oh,
And I was
great.
like, I don't know
no,
who you
no,
are.
that's
but
creepy.
This is not gonna
Mm.
happen.
No.
Yeah.
Creepy.
No, thank you.
I told them, like, you can't call me cute and all adorable and all these other names just because you find out I am of the female descent. Like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty weird.
That's creepy.
It's kind of creepy, yeah. Now, if
Cringe.
someone asks me if I'm a girl, I'm just gonna reply to them back with just a pair of pants, and that'll be it.
I'm a pair of pants.
And Newt, I have no fucking idea. I'm trying to think of an answer that's not a cop-out, but it's hard.
I got one
I mean,
for
mine-
you. The many times I kept getting put into the mute chat.
Oh no.
Not the weirdest
What?
Once.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Twice, actually.
What happened?
Oh, you went twice?
Gotta get it. God again.
The
a
first
couple
time I
days
got
ago.
excited because Toon was posting something and I was like going crazy in the chat and I got yeeted. I was like, oh. And then the second time, I'm working on a Friday Night Funkin' mod. I'm trying to send it to a buddy of mine. And for some reason, the images that were supposed to be sent to him were put inside the Lackadaisy chat. So I'm like sending them to my friend. So I saw it. And they're ending up in the Lackadaisy room. And I get a message from the bot. And it's saying, oh, you've been muted from the Lackadaisy server for an hour. And I'm like, what? And I go in there and I see him in the muted chat. So I'm like going to Nox. I'm like, what the hell happened?
What?
Why am I muted?
Discord?
And apparently it was Toom's fault.
Oh.
You literally got sent to baby jail.
Twice.
And,
My
yeah,
one sentence story.
Go ahead.
I was going to say my one sentence story, and I will provide no context for this. I went to the Vatican and ate shit in front of the Pope. That is my. No, I did not dab in front of the Pope. Dabbing wasn't
Yes, you
invented
did.
yet.
You said that you dabbed in front of the
Dabbing
Pope,
wasn't
and
a
then he
thing
felt like
yet.
that. No, he said that's the shit, and then you said yeah, and then he provided you with chocolate and you ate it, and he said yeah, haha, eat chocolate, and you did. You told me that.
It was a chocolate Jesus.
Yeah.
I almost
Remember
feel like
you-
Pope Francis would actually say that, but no, that did not
Are you
happen.
sure? Are you sure? I was there.
Cass,
No, but
Cass, we have a conversation
but I was
between
at
the
the
difference between
Vatican.
reality and dreams.
Yeah.
History
so-
is
so I
by
w-
the victors or something. I don't know. Be a winner.
I'll stress I am not a religious individual at all. But yeah, I was at the Vatican on an Easter Sunday as a tourist, and I chalk it up to because I was gay. As I walked into like the Grand Chamber or whatever, where Pope Francis is, when there are thousands of people in front of and behind me in, the outside atrium and the center chamber, I walked up, and as I got to the final step, I slipped and ate shit on the marble floor, smashing my face into it, making a very loud commotion.
Okay, I thought you meant like ate
people.
shit,
Even though-
as in you actually stood in front of the Pope and you ate poop.
And ate feces or something.
Oh God,
Like, what?
Jesus Christ!
That's,
You
yeah,
said
that's
it
what
in a
I
way
have.
that made
You
me
said
think.
I will provide no context. I'm like, okay.
Hey, Newt, could you do me a favor and look at your DMs real quick?
I have a message from Tomb.
Okay, now that was I had no idea Newt was sending you something. I was gonna send you something.
Hey, Ash.
Oh, okay. I am prepared for you to send me something.
There you go.
Oh, god damn it.
I gotta get some
sent it.
chickens. I gotta go put my chickens to bed. I gotta get my little parrot boy. If you don't mind, I'll be right back. I will back up
You're
so
okay.
that you can see all of my screen. So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4 things. Let's see. What should I do next?
Wait, J Lim says they accidentally broke into someone's apartment once.
Oh.
How?
Ooh.
I mean, I have actually, I've been at the grocery store before, and I go out and pull out my key fob and see my car and unlock it and put my groceries in and sit in the driver's seat, and I look around. This isn't my car.
I've done that. Oh my god.
and I like and I step out and like close the door and lock it and unlock it, and it works, and I'm
Yep.
like, what the fuck?
Yep, I did that with a car model. It was like exactly the same as mine. I'm like, wait, did I park it? And then yeah, like suddenly, like just something about the interior is like slightly off. It's like doesn't have my weird little stuff in it. Like, wait a minute.
Bro, I remember once I was pointing
like
at somebody.
mortifying. Then you get out and you just like hope nobody saw you. Like I think I got away with it because nobody saw me get into the car and then get out like in a panic. Like oh,
I remember I was over I was inside of my job with my friends, and my friend was talking about how they have like a cute little green car, and there were 2 cute little green cars. And I was like, "Oh, that's your car? That's your boy? I'm gonna go hug him." So when I leave out the store on my like at the end of our shift, I go and hug the car. My friend is laughing at me because I'm sitting here thinking like, "Oh, she's laughing at me because I actually did it like the chat I am." And they walk up to me and tell me, "That's not their car." I'm like, "What?" And they point to the car that was farther from the one I hugged. And I'm yelling at them like, "You had me hugging someone else's car. I don't even know whose car this is." So I just sit in my mom's car in shame and she's laughing towards her car.
That's funny. Jay, did you tell your story about the accidental breaking and entering?
I think they're typing it out.
Okay.
Trash can. I see trash can.
That trash
Here's what
can
that
is there.
epic dab trash can.
And I mean,
Oh
we're
god
not,
damn it, that's our Jay.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
saying
you
that?
can
Sorry, I
come
didn't
in, you
mean
can
to
come say it here in chat if you feel like it, but it's cool if you don't want to come in.
yeah, I really don't have an answer for what's the weirdest thing that's happened to me in one sentence. Like, I guess starting to mod a community that I enjoy and then randomly ending up in voice chats with the creators of one of my favorite comics is the start.
Aw.
Or the
Someone asked if Rocky met someone famous.
But I do also think that's misrepresenting how weird my life can get at times, so I don't know.
Aaron Kennedy asks, has Rocky ever met anyone famous, and how did it go?
Nah. I mean, he's been kind of all over, so like seeing somebody famous from afar is definitely something he's done. But yeah, I don't think like he kind of just looks like trouble. So
Oh,
like yeah, they wouldn't let riffraff like him near the VIPs.
Alright, I shall pop out. I have passed on my questions to Newt, so he can continue.
All right, thanks, Knox.
Yeah.
If that's okay with you, Newt.
You take it easy, man. It's good to talk to you. We need to talk more.
Yeah. Nice talking to you too. Take care, everyone.
See ya. Good night.
Rest easy.
Also, don't feel like you have to stick around if your voice is like your throat's hurting or anything. You wanna?
You
The
broke your
tea
throat?
has helped massively.
Oh, good. Okay.
You broke your throat?
No, my throat broke me. But no.
Here, I'll just punch it and it'll make you feel better.
Problem solved.
Problem solved. Come here.
If we just destroy the planet, there's no global warming anymore.
Yeah.
You just... Oh, your throat's hurting? Oh, just something, break your neck, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll just break your neck. Simple as that. Simple as tying my shoe on the floor. I might have a question for you, Newt.
Oh boy. What have you got?
I said I might, not that I have.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. What you take me for? Someone who's curious about all those things that I have in my mind? Want me to ask you a question? I'll ask you a question.
Let's see, let me move these. The Holy Inquisition asks, how long is the comic planned to go on in terms of in-universe time? Will we see the crew forced to adapt to the Great Depression and Prohibition's subsequent end?
Not
That's kind of harsh.
exactly.
Fair enough.
Not, yeah, like,
Say no more, if you cannot.
sorry, I hate being like, cagey
Oh,
about
plot vault is
answers,
plot
but
vault. That's
some things it's like,
there's-
yeah, I can't really answer without like giving away stuff I don't mean to give
It's
away
a
yet.
secret. Ooh.
From Awkward, what project do you wish saw the light of day, but never did?
Like, of our own projects or of just things that
It doesn't specify, so I assume in general. What are maybe things you saw indie startups for, or maybe
I
you
mean,
saw ads or Kickstarters for that just kind of fizzled away?
Me and my shadow. What the frick happened to that?
yeah, and most recently,
Oh man, me and my shadow was looking wonderful.
the movie for Nimona and Mouse Guard that were in the works that got canceled because of mergers between giant mega corporations that were already like behemoths, and they just keep melding together and then like canceling all the interesting things they're doing because that's not I don't know, they're so risk averse that they won't do it, so it really sucks.
That sometimes, unfortunately.
See that stuff fall victim to just that monopolistic bullshit.
Yeah. It ain't fun. Yeah, for me personally, I was super interested in Me and My Shadow.
Yeah.
I don't know why that cat can.
I don't know. So, yeah, some of the animation that I've seen from that was really lovely, so it does suck.
I would have loved to see it.
So a lot of people in the past have asked the question about, do the cats associate with race or culture or anything like that as far as what breeds they are, their coat patterns. But Adam Luft asks an interesting question that we haven't had before. Are there some characters in Lackadaisy, shown or unseen, who aren't cats but fall under the family of cats, like tigers, lions, panthers, and pumas?
I have been asked this many times,
back.
but they're not. None of them are a specific breed or species of cat. They are just all of them are just like conglomerations of cat features. So like none of them are a tiger, but they might have like tiger-like features, like a tiger chin or a tiger-like muzzle or something, or tiger-shaped ears or something, or tigerish stripes, but they aren't a tiger. Because they're also mixed with other like features from different cats, like. You know, Victor's got like Maine Coon and Bobcat features and things like that. He's not a Maine Coon or he's not a Bobcat. He just kind of is a cat character with just he's an abstraction
of a savanna cat, and mixed with like a caracal and that kind of thing.
Yeah, Zib has like caracal features and also kind of just like a domestic tomcat sort of look and.
Zib has my husband features.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, they're and like so they're really not cats in that literal sense where they're like a species of cat. They're just
cat
feline-esque. They're
It would be like trying to say, like, what person's more like a certain kind of monkey, and it's like, you don't do that. Maybe.
I don't think
not
it's
quite that. It's not
like
that
that
harrowing,
with
no,
like
I was about to
yeah.
make a joke, but I'm going to keep that to
Yeah, let's not make that joke, actually. I'm like, wait, no, that's
Yeah,
even
no,
worse. Let me revise it. That's actually much, much worse.
Yeah.
I don't know. I personally think I resemble a baboon. But,
Well,
at least I wish I did.
I am a self-professed marmoset myself,
Yeah.
but yeah, that's really not. I don't think that is
Yeah,
at all where that question was trying to
No,
take
no.
things. So I'm
I
not
wonder
gonna.
which one I'm going to be.
that's an example of Fable needs to ingest some more sugar. I was like, wait, what did I say? Oh, fuck, no, that's not right. Please forgive me, internet. I had to stop and think for a second. I was like, no.
Also, I see we were joined by Jay. Jay, did you have a story to tell us?
Yeah, tell us.
Is it story time or
Tell
is
us the story.
How you
I guess so.
accidentally broke into
I
someone's apartment.
just
Jay,
realized I had not really told this story to anyone because it's so embarrassing, at least in my head. But I'll try to do it the best way I can. So one weekend morning, a friend of mine called me and asked me if I could do them a favor. They were really already at the airport and on their way to Hawaii apparently, but they had forgotten some documents for their children at their apartment and asked if I could help them by going there and taking photos and sending it to them. Apparently they accept photos of documents there. So I'm not a morning person, and this is the weekend. But I begrudgingly agreed and decided to head there without changing out with bedhead and everything. So, I thought this is just a quick jaunt over there, and I'll be back. So I was at the apartment. I opened the door to the apartment and thought, wait a minute, this is surprisingly neat and different. And then I just stood there for a moment. Remember, I just woke up, so it took me a while to realize that I had opened the door to the wrong apartment. I thought, oh crap, I should leave, but I turned to the left a little bit, and there was this guy standing so still there that I had missed him initially. So I started apologizing profusely while he just started shouting at me, demanding that I hand him the keys because apparently those keys opened his door. And I told him I need the keys to go do something urgent for a friend. So I'll leave you my wallet as collateral, and I'll do the chore and I'll come back and we'll talk at length. So I did that, and when I went to the elevator, he realized that he actually had left his door unlocked. So me being able to enter his apartment was partly his fault.
Oh.
So eventually we just shook hands and made peace, and I just rushed out.
So it just seemed
Yeah.
like the keys, it seemed like the keys worked because his door was already unlocked. And you just,
Yeah, pretty
had to-
much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a mistake anyone could make.
Yep.
It's pretty funny. I'm glad it didn't end in charges being filed.
Yeah, or getting shot.
Yeah,
that
I mean
would've
it
been
is
bad.
America, so yeah.
It's like I look like a homeless person
Aww.
with my pajamas and bad hair.
Oh no, that reminds me of so I had not been sleeping great. I had lost a bunch of sleep, had been kind of stressed out. And this was only a handful of days ago. And Clint comes home from a week-long trip to his parents' place. And he comes home at 4 a.m. or something. I'd only just gotten to bed a couple hours ago. And, I'm feeling kind of loopy. And he decides he's going to be real quiet coming into the door. He quietly slides into my bedroom. And, I didn't really wake up. I did this and woke myself up. I leapt out of bed, buck naked, and just roared at him. Who are you? Get the fuck out of my house! Just coming for him. I was about to pummel him. Because I was convinced in my sleep-addled head that this was a burglar breaking in. I could not see very well. It was dark. I was tired. And I was not fully conscious. And he had to back the fuck up because I very much could have smashed him in the face. He's like, Fable, it's me! I was like, huh? What? And I was paused like a foot away from him. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. And that's, he needs to not sneak into the house out of a quote-unquote courtesy. It's like he actually has to announce himself. No, Alexa, shut up! Shut up, Alexa! Jeff Bezos, stop interrupting my conversation.
I can hear Alexa talking.
There was a very similar incident, actually. When I was getting surgery, I was put under to have my wisdom teeth removed, as I'm sure we can all relate one way or another. And, you know, got the IV and got a blanket, and they're like, all right, you're going to pass out over the next few seconds. We'll get this taken care of, and it'll feel like no time has passed when you wake up. And I was like, cool, sounds good. And I, you know, pass out. And then I wake up. My arm hurts. I look over, and the needle has moved to a different spot, and my arm is braced to the table.
Oh my god.
With, like a security brace.
Oh no! It's like, uh-oh. What happened?
They arrest you and you're...
They finally got you, dude. It was all a ruse.
And almost immediately my wits were about me. I was still groggy as hell, as far as physically speaking, but immediately I was mentally coherent. And I was like, okay, what happened? According to the doctor, I had passed out as per usual. They got their tools and everything and came in, and I woke up. But not completely. I just kind of woke up and didn't know where I was and had a fight or flight response.
Oh no.
And I tore the IV out of my arm and tried to shove my way out of the office.
Oh no.
I don't remember any of this happening.
You tried to make an escape.
It really kind of goes to show, it's like, man, there is a side to us all, ain't there?
Yeah, wow.
And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Is everyone okay? Did I break anything? Did I mess anything up? And he just laughed it off, and he was like, it's fine. It happens all the time. And I was like, that's not better.
I need to ask Fable.
Yeah.
Who's in the drip?
It's Ashley. Let's ask for Ashley in that drip. So I gotta draw Ashley in the drip.
She looks so sad.
She's just making the same face as the guy.
She looks so sad.
She's just tired, as per usual.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was like looking around. I just see this tiny Ashley in some new drip. No brim. I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here.
I'm gonna screenshot this to her. I'm gonna tell her I'm supposed to put you in that drip. I'm in progress.
Malin says, knowing Newt's height, that's kind of terrifying. So what had happened, I was over 6 foot. And while, like, I'm not built like a super strong guy or anything, but I'm kind of I'm a very tall guy. And the security brace they had, it wasn't just like handcuffs or something. It was braced just behind my wrist, just below my elbow, and above my elbow, built into the arm of the chair that they were working on me in, or whatever.
It must happen a lot,
and it was like,
I had to prepare for that.
It was like locked in 3 places or whatever. And I'm just like, this is alarming. Who did I kill?
They have to prepare this ahead of time because they just don't know who's gonna wake up but not wake up. That's pretty funny.
I just love that he said it happens all the time.
I was like, that is deeply concerning. Oh.
It is kind of terrifying how much less in control of ourselves we actually are, and like how much is actually just like instinctive, reflexive brain function. You know, we like put a like. There's like a veneer of, oh yeah, I logically decided to do this. I like, you know, actually made this decision to do this thing, like on top of it that I think we put there as sort of a matter of vanity sometimes, but like a lot of your reactions, like knee-jerk reactions to things and stuff, like, and even not knee-jerk reactions, are just like kind of out of your conscious control.
Yeah.
They've
There
done
was,
experiments where like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Where they have like basically challenged people with certain, like, put them in situations where they had to make like a spot decision, and kind of like would or they would like, and they would have to like do some kind of thing that would input data into a computer, like not like, or like they would just like have to push a button or something, and it would like record the time at which that happened, and so that kind of like they would take that as like an indication of when you actually like made the decision to do something. But the brainwave data they were collecting at the same time they were doing this like indicated that the decision was actually made before you actually thought you made the decision. It was just like the decision happened, and then the next step was that you became aware that you made the decision and thought that was you making the decision. And I don't know. Anyway, it's a little hard to explain.
I don't know. I always figured that was obvious,
but
but
I just literally what just happened just with me over here is like I know what we were just talking about, but I faded away and forgot, and I was like, "What is she talking about?" And then it came back. I was like, "Oh yeah, she's talking about that."
Yeah, well, like that auto, like, when you're spacing out and you're driving just fine. You are obeying the rules. You are going home or going to some familiar place, but you are not even like, and you think back and you're like, I don't remember driving home. Like, how did
I
I
have a story about
I know
that.
that there are moments where I do that when it's just me talking. I can't remember what I said. No, wait,
God,
but
that's terrifying to think about auto talking on a stream, and it's like, oh, I really hope I don't say anything stupid.
I remember, I think I was inside of the Lackadaisy, and someone came back into the call, and it was automatic that I said, "Welcome back." So my mom says to me, because she thinks I'm talking to her, "I never left." I'm like, "What?" She's like, "You said welcome back," and I'm like, "I never left." I was like, "I said welcome back?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "When?" She's like, "Just now." And I turned to everyone in the call, like, "Did I just say that?" And like, "Yeah." I'm like, "I don't remember saying this." When did I say this?
Yeah.
I was so lost. I was like, okay. My brain shut down when I said welcome back. Because I didn't hear myself say it at all.
You say it so often that you don't even like remember saying it because it's so common that it's not worth like registering in your memory even. It's kind of like your day-to-day routine.
Yeah.
It's like try to recall
Yeah.
in your day-to-day routine what actually happened like 8 hours ago.
Yeah, Toom remembers. So yeah, it happened in the Lackadaisy. I was flabbergasted. Like, Toom heard just how confused and scared I sounded, trying to recall when I said those words.
So I got a story regarding that. So I have a fear of needles, like really bad one, such that I will just straight up disassociate.
enough.
Yeah. So I was at the doctor and they said, "Okay, we got to get your blood drawing." I was like, "Okay, I can do this. It's fine." I sit down and they're like, "Okay, the phlebotomist or whatever they're called is going to come in." I was like, "All right." And phlebotomist, thank you. And then I just walk out the door, get in my car, start driving home. And it wasn't until I was halfway home that I woke up. And I was like, the fuck am I? I'm driving my car? Fuck shit. And it's like,
Don't
I
fall
could
asleep on
distinctly...
back in your car.
Oh my god. No, I could distinctly recall seeing everything that happened. But I wasn't there. And I was like, oh no, what do I do? What do I do? I guess I should just keep driving home. So I drive home and I call them and I'm like, "Hi, I just walked out the door. I apologize. I don't know why I did that. I was not there." And they were very confused. Like, "Oh, you just walked out?" "Yeah." "Why?" "I don't know." "I'm very sorry. Can we reschedule?"
You come back and they're like, "We might need to do more testings to make sure you're good."
Yeah, well,
So did you
disassociation's a
wait? Did
bitch.
you actually?
Yep.
Did you actually have the blood drawn and you walked out after?
No,
or
I
you
walked out before because I was just like, all right,
Oh,
I'm gonna get my
okay.
blood drawn. But the thought of needle going to happen, some part of me just was like, nope.
autopilot out of
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, you thought you were gonna get a fast one on me. No, we're taking over. We're going away. I was like,
Gotcha.
oh,
Okay.
In the fight or flight, you chose flight. I chose fight.
I have chosen
Oh
fight.
yeah.
I have chosen fight. It's a good thing I didn't do that. It's like, of the two in that situation, much rather do the flight. I really don't want to punch a nurse. They don't deserve that. But
I
yeah.
just tried it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've cried. I've cried before. I don't know why that particular day my brain decided to just nope out entirely. It might have been the stress of just being at the doctor was in of itself like a lot. And then at that point I just snapped. So
Hey, at least your snapping didn't involve whatever Newt went through. He was just over here like.
yeah,
what
but I
was
nearly
Keanu-
pummeled my partner's face in the other night, so it's, you can have either one. The nowadays what I do to deal with the shots is like, because you have to figure out how to deal with this. I ask whoever is administering the shot to describe to me like their pet, like usually a dog. It's like, you got a dog, describe to me your dog. So that part of my brain is trying to interpret their words of dog, and I can clearly picture that in my head, and that can be in of itself enough of a distraction to slightly take the edge of the horrifying sensation of metal sliding into my skin, which even the COVID shot, like even though it was the tiniest little, like, simplest little needle, it was definitely not a big deal, but I still, like, hours later could just feel the sensation of it going into my arm. It's just, I'm too hypersensitive, and it wigs me out. So, yeah.
You're valid.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, but that's how I deal with it anyway. I just ask about dogs. Just ask about something that you can, like, takes your mind off of it a little bit. And I feel like pets is an easy one because most everybody has a pet or has had a pet, so they can describe to you without getting distracted from what they're doing, like their cat or their dog or whatever. And sometimes they get really excited. They get really excited about telling you about their pet. Like the guy who gave me my first COVID shot, he was like, I said, tell me about your dog, and he got so excited. He was just like, oh yeah, I got her name's Covey, that's, you know why she's named Covey, and here's like a picture, and like she's really, really cute, and oh, I love her so much. And it was just like, it was nice to listen to this guy who, I mean, as a medical professional during 2020 has probably been through a lot, telling me like really excitedly about his dog. And I feel like if anybody has earned the right to name their dog after the plague, it is a medical professional, because they're allowed to make the darkest jokes they want. It's like, you got free pass, man. So, dealt with so much. And now the phrase has an association with like a sweet little puppy dog instead of like the horror. So yeah, that was nice. The guy got so excited about telling me about his dog that as I was sitting down for like it was like 10-15 minute waiting period to make sure that you don't like die or something. Have a weird reaction. He came up to me with like his phone. He's like, look, here's a picture, because he was just so excited to share that he came up to me with the photo of the dog. So yeah, that was sweet. But yeah, that's how I
had to
dealt with
learn
that.
to
Yeah.
That's good. I've always, when I was younger, I'd always do breathing exercises. My pediatrician taught it to me from a very young age. Who like taught me a deep breath thing or whatever that you can do right before and during. So you basically A, don't feel anything, but B, your body is otherwise occupied. So it doesn't realize or acknowledge what's going on.
Yeah. That's the thing, is like, you gotta distract yourself because it's not a conscious
Yeah, we got a
thing.
spammer inside of the chat real quick.
Oh.
Wait, and
Yeah, get rid of that person.
yeah,
That's not
let's
okay.
just
Be gone.
be
We
gone.
don't do that here.
Thought.
Goodbye.
But I had to get over fear of needles more or less when I started doing plasma donations, because that was twice a week, every week, with a really
Oh.
big needle.
Oh.
And I'm just like, well, let's reuse it. It left a permanent scar in my arm, so that's fun. But oh god, are you making Ashley wear a Supreme shirt?
They wanted that drip.
They're wearing the drip.
They're wearing the
They're
drip.
wearing the drip.
You gotta
I
do what
still don't
wearing
know
the
what
drip.
drip really means.
it's just
I
a
don't
cool
know either.
outfit.
The
Right?
drip.
It's like when you have a really cool outfit. But yeah,
I think
don't
so.
know. I gotta say, I'm sure there's more to it than that. But every context I've seen is basically it's a really cool outfit, and it seems to be something that, as far as I can tell, started on Black Twitter or something. I don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
I have no idea where it started, but all I know is that it's funny.
It is very funny. I like the phrase. It's a good phrase.
Now every time I draw myself in I draw myself like in my little Letterman's jacket. I said, I got new drip.
Yeah, something to do with jackets sometimes, ain't it? I've seen it like
Oh, Colin
fashion
Mark
in
says-
general. Yeah.
Colin Mark says they got rid of their fear of needles when they got bit by a snake.
Oh,
Huh.
Oh.
Oh
that's
dear.
what-
that's like being bit by sentient needles, isn't it?
Oh god, snakes are just sentient needles.
Oh no.
There was an incident a while back at a Boy Scout camp that I was staffing at. There was a kid who got bitten by a diamondback,
Ooh.
which, for those unaware, that is not a snake you want to be bitten by. Because that's a you will probably die kind of snake. Because hospitals also don't store antivenom for it.
No,
Yay.
Why?
because it's very
rare.
'cause
expensive and rare.
Yeah.
They so seldom need it that it isn't practical to have a bunch of it around. It probably expires fairly quickly too, and so they just end up like wasting money if they're buying it all the time.
But the
But-
kid was fine
Oh.
because it bit him. So he was 9 or 10 when it happened. He was very young.
Ashley's gonna hate me for this.
It bit him in the thumb, and his hand was so small that it went all the way through.
Okay, so the
No.
venom
And-
was not actually in him; it was just on the other side
Nope,
of his
it-
finger.
It was on the other side of his finger. He was fine. He
That's-
was horrified at the situation. And we got the snake out of him, got him to the hospital and everything, and he was okay. No adverse anything other than some minor tissue damage, which, was quickly patched up and probably left a neat little vampire bite scar for the rest of his life.
Well, now he's got a cool story to tell. Yeah.
He can be a vampire any year he wants to be.
Yeah.
You can say he punched a snake.
Ashley's definitely gonna hate me for this one. I'm just gonna say.
No, she's gonna love it. You could have like a little monkey.
She won't love it
character.
when she sees what I did with the Supreme.
Does it have? Oh my god, no! Put Among Us. Put Among Us.
No, I'm not
And
doing
put-
that. No, I'm not doing that.
Please.
No.
No. I hate it here. I want to put sus right on her.
You cannot.
It's just
You're not
too
allowed to mess with my artwork today.
Joins in, says I'm gonna join in with request, puts a little Among Us character, leaves.
No, you're not allowed.
I'm not allowed to give you guys money. I'm not allowed to joke. What
Joke.
is it?
You can't
Oh, no, I'm
mess
not-
with my drawing. That's all.
I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream at
You
a
can
pillow.
scream.
At a
I
pillow,
didn't
not
say you
in.
couldn't scream. You just can't mess with my drawing.
But it's not me. I can't stop looking at that cute little fox. Though.
Okay.
That is really adorable.
Yeah.
Let's see if it is.
Look at the fox. Look at the fox.
I want to be more clever than Among Us.
Whoa.
Stupid stabilizer. I hate this thing.
Let's see, what have we asked? Malin Badger wants to know, will we see any love for the band in the future? A side comic,
Does
mayhaps?
that say "Damn it, Michael"?
Yes.
Um,
I want to see if she picks up on it. Yeah.
yeah, I'd love to do a side comic about the band. I really should, honestly.
I
About
would
the
love
what?
one.
The band.
Oh,
They've had-
the band.
They've had many adventures, and
The band adventures.
I am curious, especially with like the one where they're all freaking out about what the heck's going on after a really rowdy party with Zip finding out how to put lipstick on himself.
I have to say, I am very curious how you would write. So, Tracy, you said that they have experimented before. I'm so curious what the stories behind that one is. It's like the band sits down and they're sharing the stories of weird liaisons that they've had.
oh yeah,
Pretty fucking funny. I enjoy like stories of dates that went south. Because there's something like very much about human. Like, I'm not into romance stories, but stories where dates went south are so fucking funny because it's like you get the full spectrum of the human experience in there.
true.
Damn it! Did the pressure sensitivity turn off? God damn you. Okay. If I go... Okay, not there. So is it just there? Why is it here?
Look at those wings. Look at those wings looking like wings. And that ice cream cone melting.
Why
Right.
the heck? Okay, so if I'm over here, it works. But not if I'm over here. It does not work. That's so weird. Okay. So, this is what I'm gonna do. Damn it.
Are you gonna grab Ashley, move her over there, do the thing, and then move her back?
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Okay. There we go. Okay. That was weird. I don't know why I was doing it to one window and not the other. Very odd.
Nova asks, has Rocky ever been on a date? Yes, I'm asking if he wants to go on a date. Oh, goodness. Has anyone ever been gullible enough to take Rocky up on a date?
Oh god, a date with Rocky would be really fucking funny.
I mean,
Except
yeah,
for the Bobka one. That
The
one would just be
Bobka
really
one,
sweet.
I legit, like, my Bobka one is legitimately, and nothing goes wrong, actually. It's what you think would go terribly, but in fact, it's fine. Everything is fine.
I hate to inform everybody that
Somebody...
even Tracy was
God,
shocked when
I
they found out.
just
Rocky
the image in
stuff.
my head of like a teenage Rocky in particular, like with some girl like making an attempt or whatever, him making an attempt on some girl and it just going poorly would be just really
Girl
funny.
thinks he's cute, and then he freaks her out, and she's like, "Whoa."
I'm not sure he would know what to do if Mitzi even went there. I think he'd just be like,
Nah.
"Oh, what?"
I think he'd explode because he already
would
exploded.
yeah. Yeah.
He literally would explode. He beamed so bright that he killed everyone inside of that building. I don't think he'd be able to handle it if Mitzi walked up asking him out. He would not handle that.
no, he'd probably run away. He wouldn't know what to do. He'd be like, wait, what?
He's a little
No.
too overwhelmed. He's like, no. It's like you can
What?
dream about something, but if it was actually offered to you, you'd be like, no.
Okay, so Rocky on a date. There's a very specific song called "I Don't Know What We're Talking About" by Ninja Sex Party. That. Give it a listen sometime.
Okay, I'm gonna give this a listen now. Ninja Sex. I'll
My
just go
boy,
Spotify.
Rocky, what you doing? His brows would
There we
combust.
go.
I mean, Lackadaisy.
I don't know what we're talking about, and I haven't for a while.
Exactly.
It would be really funny. It's like the answering the question just says, Rocky ever been on a date with anybody, and it's the result of that.
Oh, they can hear the music, Fable.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Shit!
Uh-oh.
Oh no! I hope that. Damn it! God
Yeah,
damn it!
it'll
Yeah,
catch it.
yeah, we can hear the music on stream.
Okay, hopefully I don't get flagged, and hopefully if I do,
Oh,
I'm gonna
it
go
will.
contact
That's
the
YouTube.
Grumps and be like, "Hi, this was an accident. My apologies. I do have a way of contacting them. If something happens, I can do something about it. That was a fucking I've had. Let's see. It should be on Aux. Why is it not on Aux? God damn it. Wait, let me see if I play something that's definitely not gonna flag it. What will definitely not flag it? I'll just.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
What's this?
Wait, what are you doing? What?
I'm like, why did Streamlabs do that? I have it set up so that it shouldn't do that. I have it set so that it should split to aux, and that's all that's being heard is the aux. So, you know what? It might be that desktop got set to aux also. Let me check. Yep. Okay, that's the problem. There's the issue. That's why. Okay, I think that was just... Sheesh. I don't think it was that much. But yeah, if for some reason we get flagged, I do have a way of contacting them and be like, look, this was an accident. Can you just remove this? So... Please, Ninja Sex Party, don't ban me from YouTube. It was a mistake. Let's see.
Someone asked us Mordecai visit his family.
No.
Here, I'll play something that is definitely not
Just
going to get
no
flagged.
hesitation.
I'll play off of my indie streams playlist, so I know this is not going to get flagged. People, please tell me if you can hear this. Can you hear this?
That was wonderful.
Can people hear this?
Yeah.
Beautiful, like,
Wait, what? Music or you?
Yeah, I'm playing something that absolutely
Music.
cannot get flagged. It's from M, so it won't get flagged. Danielle of House Abaddon looks down at
we
you.
cannot hear the music, says people.
Okay, good. Okay, so that was the problem. My desktop audio somehow got flipped to my aux, which is where I have my Discord audio streamed through. So that way I can like listen to music without flagging YouTube, because only I can hear it. So for some reason that got fucked up. I don't know how, but it did. I'll have to double check next time I stream to make sure that my desktop audio does not do that. But hopefully a few soft moments of Dan's sultry voice does not make YouTube gods mad. But yeah, I do have a way of contacting them if that becomes an issue. So we will not
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That's the kind of thing we're very much trying to avoid.
I'm just laughing at Tracy's quick answer. Normally Tracy has like all these detailed responses, and then all you just get no. Finger nail emoji, nail, my paint fingers nail emoji. No. Like that was great. I love that too much.
Oh.
Wait, did I do this right? I need to make sure that I did this all the way. Yeah, I need the letters on the inside too. Okay. I thought there was something missing. Hello, Nico, my boy.
Me and him were off at space.
Hello. You want to come over here? You want to say
looking at the
hi?
moon.
Nico, come here. Here's my good boy. Hi, friend. My little parrot. He walked over and said hi. Now he's on my finger. When you want to see what's going on? I'm drawing.
Rick Hutchinson asks, weird question, but does Mordecai like wine? I imagine he's the kind of guy who would like a nice dry red.
He probably would sip wine on a given occasion, but not. He's definitely very, usually very averse to the idea of being not fully in control in any kind of like social situation. He's already struggles enough with that, and just like whereas other people would consider it like social lubricant, I think it would just like make him extremely.
Not a single glass.
He wants to be on his toes, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you tell him that he can't do it, then he'll try to
Yeah, he might take it as a challenge if you tell him he can't have a bunny hug. So
Is that how they got him to start knocking
yes,
them down?
reverse psychology.
Yeah.
Yes, it was definitely Mitzi was definitely involved in telling him no, don't do that. You'll regret it. And of course, what she really meant was, yeah, go ahead, do it. See what happens.
She just teases them.
I love doing that to people.
Why can I not merge this down without it taking on the opacity of the...
You're not allowed.
Not allowed.
That's...
You're just gonna have to
That's
paint it on
annoying.
top or something.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault. I'm just like... I've just been clicking on this forever and it just is not cooperating, so...
Program acting silly. I
Yeah.
feel that. It's like you don't feel like dealing with the program stupidity at such a late time.
Poor Ashley. The butt of the joke. She's a good person though. I see her
Oh, no
working
doubt.
really hard on
She's
Farfetch. She
wonderful.
just did this. She just did a crew showing of the animatic for the next bit of Farfetched, and it's coming along very nicely. Looking forward to it.
It looks so
It
good.
does. It does. They're working so hard. She took all of her feedback and she really like upped it. She's been listening to folks. She's doing a good job.
Kind of a tangential question from Pi. This is another old one. This is our last very old one, actually. Around the table, what are your favorite aspects of one other crew artist member? This is just phrased. What is a favorite aspect of one other artist on crew's style?
Well, I mean, one reason we hired Ty to do, character concepts is that I'm a huge fan of Ty's work. I just really like the energy that they put into stuff and like their the particular like pizzazz that they put on the characters. Like they always have like a ton of energy and emotion in them, and I really wanted to see what happened if like I got that involved in this project. Because I knew what would probably happen if it was just me translating the designs, and I really didn't want it to just be that. It's like I didn't want it to just feel like something that I did. I wanted it to feel like something a little bit different, because then it would excite me. It's like I wanted to get excited by something, and I was like, whose work like really excites me? And it's like it's Ty. Ty's work is incredible. So
Yeah.
yeah. I just love their designs so much. So I was very fortunate that they were willing to put forward the time to work with us. It was very good of them.
The chat loves Ashley.
I
No matter
sure
the
do,
suffering you're putting her through.
Yeah. It's just I'm setting it to Ashley. Here you go. She's gonna be so mad.
Pain-causing samurai asks, I grew up in Canada near a lot of Acadian culture. What is a good place in the United States to visit to take in genuine Cajun lifestyle?
Lifestyle? I mean, there's Catahoula. It's kind of not super touristy a location, though. It's more just where people live. So New Orleans itself is actually not Cajun country. Like, there's this perception that all Louisiana, or like New Orleans specifically, is Cajun, and it's like, nah, New Orleans is it's metropolitan, so it's all a mix of things. Frick, I think I've seen more Creole representation than Cajun in New Orleans itself, but I mean, you can't go wrong visiting New Orleans, that's for sure. Ashley just says regarding it, perfection.
Just ask, can we quote you on that?
I came across some Cajun Florida. Yeah, they spread out a little bit. I think East Texas has some Cajun folks have migrated there as well. It's mostly in Louisiana, but they have spread out a little bit. Nico, you love my hair. He's currently rubbing all up on my hair. Boy.
Aw.
Yeah, he's being real fluffy. He's so happy. He's like, I have all this to play with. God, I need a haircut.
You have made him a nest. Let's see. Kind of simple one from Octomar. Tracy, do you have a persona like Fable's Raptor? I suppose we've got Gremlin Tracy, of course, but
There's Cat Tracy.
the Vent Dweller.
It's just Tracy, but with cat ears and a tail. Really, just
Basically,
looks the same
yeah,
thing.
and fur.
Yeah.
There was also Sly once upon a time.
There was
wow.
Sly. That is a throwback.
Nico, Nova, Nico is named after Nikolai Tesla, not Nicodeme Savoy. Yeah, no, different Nico. Nico with a K for one.
Talking about
It's a coincidence. It's a bird. He's a little bird.
Oh my.
To be clear, Octomar, not Gremlins like the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Not those Gremlins. Although one of those of Tracy
yeah,
would
that'd be amazing. I want to see that.
would be a new level of horrifying.
Tracy is a little gremlin.
Mm-hmm. I think she must have stepped away for a second. It's usually something cat related. Scott pulled her away.
Have to go grab the cat.
What is
Now
it?
where
Just
she's
before
quiet
1
and she's
a.m.
really trying to focus on fixing the layer thing.
Sorry. Nope.
Oh, hey.
I needed a bit of a breather there.
Okay.
Oh, you're good.
You are all good.
Yeah.
Cat jumped up on my tablet and then proceeded to sneeze, just mucus everywhere, all across my working space. And then as I was like trying to relocate him off of me, I knocked my coffee over. So that
Oh,
was
no.
weird.
Oh, damn it.
And it landed all over the Michiru doll that I bought for research purposes.
Oh, no. No.
It's probably machine washable.
Fuck my life.
Oh no.
I can understand why you need to step away. All the things that
Yeah, I'd
shouldn't
be like,
happen
I'm
happen.
gonna go take a breath.
Bro,
I'm sure
I just felt that and I could feel the need to punch something, just feel it within my fist.
Yep.
So it's not machine washable? Can you
I-
take like a wet cloth to it? Maybe?
It doesn't seem like it would survive that very well. It's
Oh.
a little flimsier than what like the pictures look like.
Oh, okay.
To be clear with people who, but this is related to that plush thing we were talking about before. Just,
Yeah.
That's why I have a Michiru doll for research. That sounded weird. But yeah, it's now covered in coffee, so that's great. It's gonna smell lovely.
I mean, I do like the smell of coffee.
But when that smell starts to go stale.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Or when it attracts ants or something. God.
Speaking of
Go ahead,
F's in
sorry.
chat.
deep breaths,
F's in chat.
I was gonna say, speaking of the plushie stuff, we haven't done any announcements as to the poll results. Do we want to say who got voted into
Sure, 1 second.
being a marketable
Wait.
plushie?
1 second.
I mean, I don't think we even decided number 2 yet.
Number 2 did get solidly substantiated. On
okay.
the last day, they shot ahead by like a good 2 or 3% over who became number 3.
Okay.
No, you were having too much fun. I had to stop that. He had too much fun. I was like, all right, this is getting aggressive. I'm back.
Welcome
Let
back.
me pull up the. Okay, so we wrapped up with 2,375 responses over about 3 weeks. We had over 1,000 in the first 6 hours.
Woof. People
So
really want them
let's
toys.
see.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so in chat, first off, who do we think got first place?
Zib.
You think Zib got first place?
I already know the answer. Why are you asking me?
Yeah, you know the answer, so you can't.
Yeah, that's right.
You can't contribute. You gotta hear. What does chat think?
2 Rockies, 3 Rockies, 2 Mordecais, 4 Rockies, 5 Rockies.
I am. M just says, I mean. M might know. I forget if M has been on the conversation. Got a lot of.
Okay, so it
Zib.
looks like mostly
Oh, no, that's
Rocky
Kaz.
and then a bit of Mordecai.
Yeah.
You were about to say it and you saw the name.
Sorry. It was stupid.
So dominating the poll with over a third of all responses, Mordecai smashed first place.
He should.
Mordecai will be the first.
Don't get me wrong, he likes winning, but he would not be pleased with these results. Not when he found out what it
Be
was
like,
for.
why? Mordecai, you won. Oh, what did I win? Oh.
Now
Oh.
the second.
You won humiliation.
He always wins humiliation.
Never-ending cuddles.
Oh no.
Yeah.
His nightmare.
So the second and third place, not in any particular order, were Rocky and Freckle. I'm not going to tell you who's on top because up until the last day, they were only separated by a single to 2 votes at any given time.
Oof.
They were right on each other all the way up to the last day, to the last push that we made for this.
Impressive.
Until one of them pushed... What? One of them is only 13 votes ahead of the other.
So who won?
Okay, so place your bets, y'all. Who won, Rocky or Freckle?
Deadpool.
I honestly don't know. I've been following this drama and I don't know.
Said Deadpool.
Deadpool won, yeah.
Deadpool.
Deadpool is now
voting Deadpool.
Lackcat.
Mm-hmm.
Tracy won. Tracy is
Yeah.
now going to be a
Yeah,
marketable
everyone,
No.
everyone is getting a ragdoll plush of Gremlin
the
Tracy.
two characters who
No.
want to be a marketable plushie the least, Mordecai and Tracy.
That's
Drip
correct.
Ashley. Well, that would be smart. Drip one Drip Ashley
Drip
plushie. That'd be great.
Well, I am sorry to say to everyone who's begging for it to be Rocky, it was Rocky. Rocky took second place. Freckle took third by a margin of only 13 votes.
To be fair, it makes also sense to make Rocky one of the top 2.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
is the, main character.
He is a first boy. So why did you do
I did
that?
someone.
Malin. Because Newt's a little
Um,
shit. What do you think? What do you think?
So I did see a question from someone in chat. I don't know where it was or who asked it, but they asked about Victor and Ivy. I appreciate how much I fucked up everyone with the
They're
with
so
the double
mad at you.
take.
Good lord. It makes me
Um,
sad that I don't currently have chat on screen, and anybody watching will have to just look at the live play. You're gonna be like, what?
But someone
Nova's
did ask
very happy.
about Victor and Ivy in the future. Tracy, are you at liberty to say anything about future expansion? Or-
Yeah, we don't really know. We depends on how things go with like the first sets that we do. We're looking at maybe doing these along with the book reprints next year sometime, but we have to begin prototyping like way in advance because it takes a lot to like get the plush design right. Yeah, Kaz has been helping out with that actually.
Yeah, look at me, guys.
Yeah.
Can I say the things? Can I tell them?
Sure, yeah.
Just don't show.
Oh, I can't. Okay. So, just don't what? You're scaring me. What can I say?
No,
Don't show 'em-
you,
don't show 'em
you
your
can, you can
sketches.
say
Yeah.
whatever.
You
Just
can say
don't
what you
show the
want, but-
prototype sketches.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm designing them. I'm doing
Yeah.
the thing. It's me.
Yeah.
I'm
Yes,
designing
helping out.
it.
Yep. It's gonna be a lot of like back and forth between like artist and manufacturer to nail it down because like we don't know quite what our limitations are
Mm-hmm.
and such based on like the price range we'd like these to fit into.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll find out.
Heck yeah. What?
Yeah,
I'm
we
having-
but we wanna-
got good
yeah.
people on it. We got we have Phantomoid on this, and
Yeah.
and they have a lot of
Yeah, we don't-
yeah, they got like
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
kind of thing. So
Yeah. And we don't want to make something that we're gonna regret later. We don't want to make something that's like sloppy looking or like or heaven forbid asymmetrical. So
Someone said, "Wait, make the Lackacube a plush."
yeah,
oh, if you want the Lackey
It's
Cube, all
just-
you gotta do
it's
is
just like
go
a
to the
blank fuzzy
Michaels.
dice.
Just go to the Michaels, buy 6 pieces of square wood and glue them together into the form of a
You don't
cube,
even
and
need to do
have a
that. You
Lackey
could just
Cube.
buy a piece of like
Buy a
like
cube.
a 4x4 piece of wood and just there you go.
They want a plushie, guys. They want a plushie of it.
A
Oh,
plushie.
okay.
Well, all you gotta do
yeah,
is go
we
find
just need
some
to,
wood
like-
fabric and stitch it together.
we should just like make fuzzy dice with no like dice pips on it, and then it'd just be like the Lackacube, lucky Lackacube. And, like,
Yeah. It would still be better than
so
whatever
let
would
your-
have come from that. Can you imagine?
So you're one of many who wanted Cactus Friend plushie.
That's why he
Someone actually
wasn't
did
on the
make a-
poll.
Someone did make a plushie of Cactus Friend at some point.
If you would like Cactus Friend, go adopt your local cactus from the shelter, put on some googly eyes and a little bow, and you too can have Cactus Friend.
Yeah, we should sell like a make your own Cactus Friend kit. Just include the cactus, and we just sell. It's just like googly eyes and a little bit of glue and a bow, and that's it. It just comes with one of the books. Has little sort of drawn instructions for how to put it on a cactus safely.
Says go stuff
Safely.
plushie.
Safely.
a little cactus onesie.
Oh, and earlier, Toom said Newt plushie. Oddly enough, I've tried to find a Newt plushie. Just for the bit, I would be fine buying like a nice green, sort of my color palette Newt plushie. If you search any kind of Newt or salamander or anything plush, they either sadly look terrible or they're an axolotl. Nothing in between.
Yeah, it's either a lizard or a
Maker
yeah.
and ask them to make you a plushie. You know, it's losing money.
Say again?
Oh, I was saying, how come?
I-
Why not find someone to make one for you?
You could
Because I can't
commission
really
one.
afford that right now.
True.
Yeah.
I would love a custom
We're
pattern.
gonna
That'd be
start-
fantastic.
We're gonna start a GoFundMe for Newt.
There are more pressing matters than me getting a cute stuffed animal.
No, that's
Well,
very
And your point
important.
is,
No, it's an emergency. We have to do
We need
it.
it, we need
an
it
emergency.
right now.
It's for research purposes.
We can write it off on our taxes. Very important.
for his emotional state. We don't
Yeah.
know when he's gonna snap. He might try to break out someplace, and we gotta latch him on again.
Oh my god, this scene that Mel's been working on just makes me laugh every time I watch it. The Buenos
That's good
Dias
stuff.
wick is so good.
Oh,
He gets smacked so hard.
It said Buenos Dias wick.
Buenos Dias wick. You guys will see. You'll see. I'm not even sure if I want to put that in the rough video because it's so fucking funny that I feel like I need to hold off on showing it.
I think we need to save some of that good stuff for
Yeah,
like
it's so good.
surprise, you know. Like,
It's so good. I just love Buenos Dias wick.
yeah, Rocky makes some mighty fine faces in that. And
Oh my
so does Wick,
god.
actually. So,
Mel's having a good time. Mel's
yeah.
having a very good time.
That's true. Engrave didn't make a Newt plushie, but did make a Newt gummy, so there's that.
They did, and it looks fantastic. And they have sent me now 2 videos mildly threatening of biting my head off.
Oh my god.
Too.
Because they're like, give me the forbidden condiments.
Oh, you said the thing. Tomb, he said the thing. Also, I look at the screenshot I put inside of that chat room where you guys are talking, but I put in there.
Oh yeah.
It's
No,
that
Mel's
face.
been posting a bunch of faces. Like every frame of painting. But it's Rocky's face being a little shit. Oh, there's so much of this short that like I have not actually been able to show yet, and I'm just so excited to share.
I
With
mean,
people.
you can show him that face if you want. Like,
Okay, I can
really
show them the
that
face.
glimpse.
Let me find one
Yeah,
of the Mel
and that
faces.
other like really
One that's
cute face
bigger.
he was making before. That's like extremely misleading about what he's about to do.
1 second. I find one of them that Mel was happy about. There's a lot.
He's making that like innocent, cute face, and
Kitty. He's fucking kitty. Where's I have to find
What?
there's a fucking kitty face. Okay, I gotta get here. I'll get it. I'll get the face at like a proper scale. 1 second.
oh my god.
That looks painful.
Wait, Newt did the funny. What did Newt do?
What do you mean? What do you do?
Chris,
You said the thing.
Chris said,
You
all.
said the-
Chris said, what did I say?
Here, guys.
The F
This is
C
part of
word.
what we are laughing at. Here's just a little bit. There. Here's a screenshot from a scene that's making us laugh really hard. You don't get to see anything else. But he's making this
You could
face, so this is an emoji.
That's that knife cat face. It's like,
He's very
nice.
pleased with himself. He should not be.
It's amazing how small his mouth can get after being so big.
He
Yeah.
lives in extremes, this boy. Only extremes.
He does.
There's no middle ground.
My son. Look at
Either
my boy.
everything
Look
is
at-
awesome or everything is a disaster.
Small lad. Someone said it was just
Fucking
about to
cat.
compare it to Night Cat. Yep.
This fucking cat. Wait.
Oh god!
Oh, that's just all context bad now.
Oh god!
Nothing is holy. Especially not him. Oh man. Let's see, is there anything else on the list of to-dos that could be done? Looks like you're about done with the fetch request. The fetch quest, as it were, Tracy. The fetch quest. Okay. I could draw the Rocky tossing pancakes picture if you want to do the cricket and rose image, Tracy.
oh yeah, I was gonna do the cricket and rose thing.
Yeah. Okay. of course, if you guys want to take like maybe like a 10-15 minute break to go pee and stuff, we can do a be right back. How you feeling?
How'd you know?
Because we all got to take a shit sometime.
No.
All right, you guys want to take a little break? We'll be back in like maybe 10-15 minutes.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and
Yeah, this
make
be
a
right
nice
back.
drink or something.
Yeah, that sounds nice. I could go for one. Let's see. So that's at. So it's 9:40 p.m. for me right now. So let's do 9:50 PST. All right, we'll be right back. We're just gonna take a little break so that we can pee and other things and maybe even get drinks. All right. I'll see ya real soon. All right, bye guys. Bye bye. All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I went and got myself a bowl of chili. I need a little bit of food. Starting to run low. I think that the stream probably shouldn't go on for like another, no longer than maybe another like half hour at most. So, hey Sheathcoat, it's been a while. Hi.
Hey.
Sheathcoat used to come to like all my streams. Hello. There's Star. Star, what are you doing over there? What are you doing over there?
Star, you could come in here, Star.
Star, do you know that you could be here? The crew gets in chat, and I'm like, what are you doing over on that side of the window?
Let's see, we have 3 questions left in queue, and then tons of voice requests. From Fallout Alaska, and we've talked about this before in private work calls. What do you all think of stan culture?
Oh,
and
which aspect? Are we talking about stalkers, or are we talking about super fans, or what? Like context. Give me some context.
I'm gonna lean into assuming they're talking about super fans.
Okay.
Like, maybe like, I don't know. Do we want to go all the way to saying it's like Onceler level? Is that what we're talking about here?
That would make me laugh, though. There is that video that there is that thing that Mike's saying.
Night at the Rocks.
Mike did sing "How Bad Could I Be" as Rocky, and it was extremely cursed. It was so difficult to get him to do it. Oh no. Boy went and apparently practiced it. I was like, of course you did. He gave me a take, and he's like, wait, no, I can do it better. He gave me another take. He always does this. Anything that you see him do, and it's like, it seems like it's just a off-the-cuff shit post. He does multiple takes. So wait, it's not good enough. He really puts more effort than you think.
The shotgunning a bottle of syrup for me because I asked him for it. Ugh. And he was like, "Oh wait, let me get you another one because the first one wasn't that good."
Mike is always like, "But I could do it better," and it's like, "No, Mike, we're not paying you for that. No, Mike, you don't have to. We have someone whose job it is to fix the audio. The audio is fine. You don't have to." The chat, Colin Mark says, "How bad?" Rams head into wall. Yeah. Man, I got more stories at this point that I can't say on stream. I'll tell you guys later, though. Tracy, I already told Tracy about the thing that was discussed in the Farfetch server. And I was like, yeah. Yep. We have some colorful crew members, we do. Particularly that one. I made chili, and it's good chili. I love my chili. That's such a tasty taste. I should have put more habaneros in this.
Always.
Well, you tell us in a random Lacquercore VC time. No, I shall not.
No.
No. I will not. Let's see here. Okay. So there was one more I wanted to do. I think the rest we can't do because of the nature of the requests, unfortunately. But there is one more that I can get to. Let me see.
Howdy doody, folks. Good morning, and how are y'all doing? From Tristan Jensen. Doing okay.
Good morning. Where are you at? The UK? Must be.
No,
Somewhere in
that'd still be really early.
Ooh.
That'd be maybe even more east, like what, Germany, Spain, something like that. Even further.
Okay, this request is $11, but it's involving 2 characters, so I'm gonna make this pretty simple.
I'm curious what's going on with Demon Face up here in the top right, Tracy.
I think that's Cricket.
Oh wait, it's Cricket. Oh no, that's accurate.
I don't actually know Cricket's personality that well. Like
I
I've seen
think
more
that's
of
She is
pretty
a
much Cricket.
funky asshole.
Okay, well then this fits.
Yeah. The name fits, basically. Sorry, I have to intrude on your space a little bit, Tracy, but I ran out of space
Oh,
on
it's
mine.
okay. I can move these over.
I'm gonna have
Is
Rocky
he
shoot these with a
eating
crossbow because I can't.
pancake?
He's throwing a pancake, yeah.
Make sure
What'd he
that there's
do?
syrup coming off of that and that motherfucker. Freckle. I fear these headphones will die any moment now and blast my ears off. They're jumping me so mad.
Are your headphones the kind that do the scream at you that they're about to die?
Yeah. You have some too, I assume?
Yeah, I have a pair that does that. What's even better is they're like a headband blinder that I wear when I sleep, so I can listen to either certain music or things like that. But when they're about to die, they have like a high-pitched beep for a solid 10 seconds, and it's like low battery. Please charge.
What I have is some woman screaming in my ear, battery is low, and I'm like, oh god, because like even if I have the audio turned down on the computer, for some reason the headphones decide that it wants to blast my eardrums off.
Damn it. Why would they design it like that?
I hate it, because I jump so hard.
Why would they design it like that? That's so upsetting.
It is. Speaking of, I'm just gonna take them off real quick so I can't hear you guys and just swap over. I am not ready to be scared. It is not fun.
Oh, they're from Denmark. It is 7 a.m. there. They have school and work in less than an hour. Godspeed, my friend.
Alright, I am back.
These two are having a good old cousinly time of shooting pancakes out of the air.
It's great.
Good wholesome fun. Just boys being boys, you know? Yeah. That sure is. Yep. American pastime. Right here. For those of you who don't, this is a very average American pastime. For those of you who's
Classic
American
pastime.
classic American pastime is shooting up pancakes out of the air with your
My family always
your
calls
Tommy
it
gun.
flapjack blasting.
Have any of you seen the movie Top Secret? It's just making me think of that with that like surf shooting. It's all right. Like they have that like they're like surfing and it's like a parody. It's one of those like slapstick comedies from I don't know. It must have been the 80s when they made that movie, but it was like very much in the same vein as like Naked Gun and and that like Airplane and that sort of humor.
Mm.
Or was it skeet? Was it skeet surfing or?
It's gotta be.
I don't know, but they
yeah.
were like on surf. But it was supposed to be like a send up of like those 1950s like surfing movie type songs, like teeny bopper rock music.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like surfing and shooting at the same time. It's
a regular sport.
A perfectly normal sport. Yep.
That whole movie is so funny. Oh my god. They don't make movies like that anymore. Like that kind of like style of comedy.
I love how y'all were referring to this as Canadian Rocky and Mordecai. This is just the essentials. That's all it is. Just the essentials.
That little logo you were just adjusting, Fable, slots into the fox's ears a bit too well.
I suppose so. I think I might need to move that actually a little bit down here, maybe. I'm just trying to make room in general. Move these guys.
Oh, Nova sent me a DM asking that you expressly not forget to share the, as they said, Canadian South Park faced Rocky and
I am
Mordecai.
aware. I remember. There's gonna be so many people who like follow this, who try to get in the comic, and they're gonna be very confused when Mordecai and Rocky kiss is what they're gonna ask as they're reading. And it's gonna have to be like, it's a fan thing.
I stress it's a fan thing.
It makes me laugh though. This is not a well-drawn gun.
It's a cute little gun.
Yeah, I gotta draw this fast, so...
Don't worry, Malin, we will be soon.
What was it?
Malin was asking us to make like a announcement post or whatever for the plushie results. Make sure I don't make Rocky too defined. Like, alright, I drew him. Now to pull back on all the muscle mass I accidentally put in there. Like, I don't know who's gave him a freaking, like, pancake crossbow, but he's making great use of it.
I'm glad they could have fun.
He's having a great time. This is good old some American fun.
Nothing like shooting pancakes with your cousin.
Nothing like it. Nope. We all do this.
Yeah, it's one of the great American pastimes.
I want to just start doing this. This is just inventing shit that Americans do. Can't say we don't do it. We'll straight up, burn half the state down to, reveal what our kid's gender is, supposedly.
Kill someone with a
A
cannon.
current approximation of my child's gender was revealed. Hey, half the state's gone up in smoke. Woo!
God, I still love that tweet after the incident in New Hampshire with the high explosives in the quarry or whatever for the gender reveal. I remember someone did a tweet of that shot from Akita when the atomic bomb goes off. And all the caption was Neo Tokyo is about to reveal a gender. And I was like, oh boy.
Why haven't they banned those goddamn flower bombs yet?
A wildfire will start just because of an advertisement campaign. A wildfire already started in California last year because of a gender reveal.
It has happened more than once, actually. Gender reveal parties have killed so many people, it's not a joke.
It's literally happened one too many times. I don't know where people's small square brain comes in when they're like, oh, time for us to call mass world destruction on. Like, all Doofenshmirtz needs to do is just tell his wife that they need to have a baby, and they've basically taken over the world.
There is... So, from my understanding, part of the problem, besides the fact that they're selling freaking flower bombs on Amazon, is, people don't respect just how dangerous a flower bomb is. That if you light a bunch of flour on fire, it's in fact very, very dangerous. So these things that they get where, like, you can just, like, poof, and make it just go, oh, it's blue, or oh, it's pink, because apparently those are the two genders, are, well, people will, go, oh, I want it to be bigger. So they get a lot of them, and they pile them together, and then they shoot at them. And so, yeah, it turns out that's very, very bad. There was actually a lot of, there was an incident where, like, an entire ship went down because, like, some flour caught fire on it or something? I don't know, but flour is, in fact, very dangerous if it gets too hot. There is a lot of, history behind, what's it called, flour fires or flour bombs, basically. It's a thing.
Flour-based incendiary devices.
Yeah. It's not even a joke.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Motoshikoi. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but we've asked you 3 times to only use English if possible, and you started swearing. So I had to mute you.
Yeah, we're not trying to be discriminatory. It's just that the mods don't know that language. Like, they, unless someone decided to start posting upsetting things, if the mods don't know the language, then we have to restrict the languages used to what the mods know. So.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Just,
Good night, Art King. Rest easy.
Good night.
Rest in peace.
There's Keith shooting pancakes.
Ah, yes, the old time game of flapjack blasting.
Shooty cakes. Otherwise known as.
Shooty cakes. Rat-a-tat-a-flapperjacker. Classic American fun.
There we go. These cats look so... Oh, Rose. She looks so done. I don't want to be here.
She ran her too wild.
I understand.
She
she's
ran
not
her
a big
too
fan
wild
of-
to go out, friend.
Last I heard, she was not a big fan of cricket, so it's kind of like, okay, well, I'm gonna do that kind of.
They've gotten better.
Oh, have they?
They've
Okay.
gotten a little bit better. They're kind of like so-so roommates now.
Yeah, all it takes is just for them to eat snacks together, and then Rose is like, okay.
Well, so long as you're not going to steal my snacks, I guess it's fine.
Yeah, because I remember Ashley made a video. It was like, oh, the only time you want to sit around cricket is if it takes treats.
Hey, that's valid.
Octomar is curious if any of us have worked as a bartender before.
I wish.
No, but I wanted to for a number of years. It's a hell of an impressive skill to do, and you can make a lot of good money in it.
You need to have like a license and stuff, so unfortunately
Yeah,
I
you
don't have
gotta-
Not
that.
just license, but you have to have some impressive dexterity, like the actual physical skill
It's
involved.
yeah,
a
there's
lot of
a
people
performance art to it as
underappreciate.
well. Yeah.
You have to go to school for it.
Mhm.
I don't even drink this stuff.
You don't have to, just be old enough to pour it.
Yeah.
In your state, anyway.
I mean, the thing is, like, if I don't drink it and I don't learn about it, then it probably wouldn't really help.
Fair. Oh god, that was kind of an awkward situation. I was at a restaurant, prefacing I am fully vaccinated and inoculated and so on and so forth, and everyone else in the party was, and all necessary precautions were taken anyways.
Thank you for letting us know that.
Just under the circumstances, I feel I should. We were at a restaurant, and I was feeling like I wanted a sangria, so when everyone was ordering their drinks, appetizers and whatnot, I said a sangria of your choice, and I just handed it back to the waitress, because normally if I'm at a bar, at a restaurant or whatever, and I want an alcoholic beverage, I'll get whoever the server is or the bartender, I'll get their favorite. Sure, sometimes they just give me the shitty thing that they're trying to get rid of. But sometimes they, genuinely get me a very good drink. And it gives
They
me
want to get rid
something
of
new
something
almost.
they don't like?
Well,
Oh
you know.
yeah, like one time I went to a bar and they just had this awful port that they were trying to get rid of because no one wanted it. So they're like, yes, I can give it to this guy.
Oh.
I'll take it.
But no, usually I get a pretty good drink and I get something new almost everywhere I go. So I just told her, like, yeah, I'll have a sangria of your choice, because they had a number of options and recipes on the menu, or if she wanted to modify it or anything. And she kind of froze up. Like, and I noticed that she was kind of uncomfortable, so I just went ahead and ordered a peach thing or something. She was like, okay. Later I found out she was under 21 and had
Oh.
never had alcohol before.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Aw.
She did not look it. But she was just like, oh shit.
Aw.
No, bro, I feel that whenever
put her on
somebody's
the
like
spot.
talking to me about something I don't know about, I'm like, I wouldn't know the first thing to it. Sorry.
I think I rolled through all the queue that I can get through. I'm just waiting for Tracy's thing to be done now.
Oh, sorry.
What? No.
No, you are all good.
You'll close it out. Looks like you're close to done anyway.
Yeah, this was a $10 one and asked for 2 characters, so I'm trying to just keep it
Yeah, keep it.
reined in, but
Yeah. That's hard for you to do, Tracy.
it doesn't. It's kind of anathema to my.
Let's see. So blue hearts are all ones that were done. Red circles are ones that we can't. This one gets a blue heart because it was done. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh no, I hiccuped while I was talking. Sorry.
You're welcome.
I just really love Wes. He's really about to pop that Siegel.
Oh,
Question
Which
is,
is?
will he? Is can he?
Where did he
Not
hide?
William, okay.
Where did he hide that? No, wait, where did he hide the gun the entire time? Hold on.
He just brought it
He
with him
just
into
brought
the
it with him
water.
just in case.
He went sunbathing. He's like, I'll bring my gun.
You can't. You
'Cause
can't.
why not? Because
I gotta show it off if people ask.
Yeah.
The bird sort of looks like.
Yeah,
a
you can't have
black
no like waterfowl or
If a goose
seafaring
comes
Yeah.
up, you gotta be prepared.
birds disrespecting you in front of other people. You know?
All I can imagine is a very quick 2 or 3 second animated bit of like him sat in a lounge chair, enjoying a drink in one hand, gun just held vertically in the other. And all it is just in one beat, just splat on his chest and just bang. And then just small beat of weight, and then a seagull just falls down next to him.
I mean, I also wouldn't put it past the seagull to win this particular encounter.
That see that ice cream in his hands? That's not all. That's not all ice cream.
Oh,
Seagull's, well, if I can't have some, then
Nobody can.
no one can have.
Wes loses a fight with a seagull would make me laugh really hard.
I wouldn't doubt it for a second that he probably loses. I like how we're all just saying, nah, he wouldn't win that fight at all.
No.
yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
I mean, seagulls are gangsters
Those are the
too.
rules.
I mean, after
Weasel
all.
face
Gangster
and
single.
seagull face just throw down and
I mean, after all. This. They would go in, they take whatever the hell they want. Look at this little shit.
yeah, they do.
There. He took them Doritos. Damn.
Oh, I love this bird. I've seen this one before. I know there's one bird, or one instance, I think it's in Australia, where a seagull comes in every day and gets the same chips. And the shopkeep has, like, timed it or whatever, so he has, like, those chips always available for him. And it's just kind of become a thing. I believe they're red Doritos.
That's life.
Wes can't compete with something this gangster. He just can't. Gulls don't care for the concept of ownership or trade. No, if you want, Newt, if you want to mention the thing that we have planned for next weekend, we can. I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
while we show off
folks are...
Siegel stealing things.
So folks are, of course, aware that it is Pride Month currently, and we do want to do a charity stream for Pride, as well as just in general. It's been a while since we've done a charity stream. Red Nose Day was the last big one, in conjunction with Malcolm's Here. Or this being a part 2, if you will. So this weekend on the 12th at 4 p.m. Eastern, as late as 10 p.m. Eastern, although donations will probably close at 8 p.m. Eastern based on volume, just so we don't get overwhelmed and have to have a part 2 like we're having now. We will be doing a donation for draw or voice request fundraising stream in conjunction with both Honeycast and Farfetched for Outright Action International, which is the only LGBT organization to have a direct seat at the United Nations. And we will be having a speaker from them. His name is Paul. You all will love him when you meet him soon. Who will be opening the stream for us and will be available to answer questions and just have a good time with us while we're working. It will be co-hosted by myself and Ashley Nichols. And there will also be a number of voice actors, both potentially from Lackadaisy as well as Farfetched. We'll have a new face that y'all haven't seen before here, J. Michael Tatum. Oh, who else have we got? I gotta
Who's
check
he?
the list. But yeah. So on the 12th, y'all can tune in to the Lackadaisy channel, or to the Honeycast channel. It will be streamed to both. Donations will not be done through Super Chat. They'll be done through a Tiltify campaign that we'll be pushing out that morning, so you can see all of the details there. Although Super Chats are, of course, greatly appreciated on both channels. All Super Chats go to support small creators. And yeah, we'll see y'all then for a hell of a stream.
Who's J. Michael Tatum?
I may or may not know who half of those people are
Who is he, Newt?
at all.
Newt's been lining up folks, and I didn't even know. That's cool. Newt? I said, who's J. Michael Tatum?
J. Michael Tatum is a friend of Ashley's and another voice actor.
Wait, is he the Black Butler
is
guy?
he? Yes, he is. He is. He is not Alucard. He is. What's his name?
Sebastian?
Sebastian.
Sebastian. That's his
Yeah.
name. He is Sebastian,
Oh,
amongst many
dude.
other things.
Aw.
So hey, if you want Sebastian reads, I guess. But he is also.
This is going to be very strange.
Oh gosh, who is he from Farfetched?
Any
No,
Quinn?
I know who he is.
Which one is he? He is Quinn. He's Quinn. Yeah. I had to check. For some reason, I thought he was Griff.
No. Why?
No.
Okay. I'm one for troll casting, but that would be a little much. Also, you'd be doing, what's his name? Is it Jason or Jacob? You'd be doing him dirty. He's too perfectly cast for that. You can't take that away from him. He does such a good job of actually being Griff.
I haven't heard any of the voices.
Well, this particular guy is new to voice acting. He is very good. Not the Black Butler guy though. He's been doing things for a while.
His IMDb page is vast.
Is it thicker than Jason's?
I think so, actually.
Ooh, that is quite the competition then. Jason's IMDb is so long.
Yeah, if someone would have told me in spring of 2017 that this little fan community I was making would have resulted in me hosting a charity broadcast, raising thousands of dollars with an organization that has a seat at the United Nations, and it's for booze cats, this drink would be a lot bigger.
Didn't have time to make myself a drink. I only had time to go do a pee and eat a chili. Not at the same time. I promise.
I mean, hey,
really.
multitasking.
Yeah, but the smell of the toilet combined with the taste of the chili, it wouldn't be right. Chris sent a
Chris
question
says
over
he
Kofi.
sent a question over via Kofi.
Thank you. Sorry, I wanted to let Newt have his say. Chris asks, when will we see Dr. Quackenbush again in the comic?
Oh, goodness. We haven't seen him in a while.
Oh yeah, that key character, Dr. Quackenbush.
Well, he's got his own character entry on the website.
He
matters.
does, I know. I actually am kind of curious if we come back to him, because we've seen Elsa's, did a repair job. We've seen Quackenbush do repair job. Like, surely someone else is going to get injured and going to need repairs as well. So I assume it's going to be either him or Elsa that they go to for a stitching. These cats can't hold it together. Their stuff keeps falling out.
I still one of my favorite side comics has the least dialogue of any, and that's not why it is my favorite, to be clear. But it's Mordecai when he goes to Elsa's clinic, and he has like a gunshot wound in his shoulder or whatever, and he sees Elsa preparing her stuff, and she pulls out just a big ol' syringe of presumably either not narcotic, but some kind of morphine, or plasma or something. And Mordecai just sees it and he's like, no. And every frame is just him trying to find a different exit and just standing on the table. No. And then the last frame is him just half unconscious on the table. Fine.
No one likes needles, not even Mordecai.
Nobody likes needles. If you do, well.
I felt like that was the most cat-like thing he could do, especially standing on a table. Like, nah.
He had to assert dominance.
I love how every depiction of Mordecai where he loosens up, he has to be drugged in some way, shape, or form.
He keeps getting hinged. She needs to be unhinged. He needs to calm down. It's okay, Shelby. It's all good.
Calm the kitty
all he needs to do is
down.
just, like,
He doesn't want to
Man
go
down,
in
man
the
down.
kitty carrier. He keeps hissing
Yeah,
at
he's
me.
def-
He has to go to the vet.
He
Mordecai,
shot me
get
up,
in
but I'm
here.
okay.
Oh, Mordecai, you have to go to the vet. Appointment's in 20 minutes. Mordecai, come down from there. Damn it. Mordecai, there's just a grown-ass man crouched on top of the bookshelf, waving a gun in your general direction. Get back. As I, like, wiggle a cat carrier in its general direction. Get in!
Tracy, you look stressed out. Here, allow me to give you a massage. And gives her a massage. Streaming chat.
Oh god, now we've got to have something of someone trying to swaddle Mordecai in an oversized towel to get him to go to the doctor.
I'll put him in the oversized towel. You already know this.
This art is bad, and I feel bad, but I don't have
It's
it.
not
What do you mean
bad.
bad?
It
What?
looks
There's a screen.
It's-
Tracy,
it's-
get instead of no.
It's trash, and I'll do it again sometime, but I can't right now. I'm just so burned out. So
Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful.
You're
I think
all
it's
good.
Great.
no, it's yeah. All right. Well, anyway, let's wrap it up.
Yeah.
I think you're just sleepy.
Yeah, you're just
sleepy.
And with
I'm
And with
bored.
that-
We can
You're
put a pause
having
on
a bad
it. It's
time.
fine. Yeah. Then let's
Yeah, you
let's
put
call it a
pause
night.
on it.
Let's call it a
Okay.
night.
with
Good night,
with
everybody.
that,
Thanks for
the
being
list
here.
is complete.
Bye.
Mhm.
Everyone, take it
Tracy's ready to
easy.
go.
Thank you for being here. We will see you this
Mhm.
weekend. Well, no, it's Sunday, so yes, this weekend.
Next weekend.
Right.
Yeah.
This weekend. We'll see you all in an hour.
Oh no. No. I do have to get to bed eventually. All right.
Oh,
Yeah, I
we
still
all
haven't
do.
went to the bathroom yet.
Oh man, we gotta free you. Okay, guys, that's it. Thanks for joining us and witnessing the many doodles. We appreciate your audience membership and your contributions. Anyway, go to bed. Go to bed. Get out of here. Go to bed, and go pee.
Night, night, everyone.
Oh.
All right, bye.
Don't call me out
Good
like
night
this.
indeed, CZP.